I fixed it. It's fixed. My brain is dead. My brain is dead. But we fixed it. That was an effort. Ooh, I think we got lucky here. Do we get all our project names back? I lost all my files. Most of them. I mean, every one of the ones that I haven't backed with the revision control, which is a ton of them. Basically all of them. But we fixed the fucking gizmo, and we know how to fix it if it happens again. Okay. Okay. Feels good. We fixed it. Right. Wait, is it better outside the layout? Hold on a second here. No. Whatever, I'm just happy that I have this fucking thing again. So we have the guy kill switch. The rest we don't. We don't have this. Thought it said we had them. Is that not his name? Whatever. Surf. Right.
pavements whisper tales of the past. Raindrops dance on rooftops slow and fast. Take a moment, just breathe in. Let the night that would drown you.
Casting shadows wide, forming through the echoes, where dreams collide. Lost in the moment, and the night unravels. Rain on the pavement, my heart gently travels. Feel the night embrace, let the worries fade. In the dark place of memory.
Mountains float high, lost in the rhythm of a low sigh. Pavements whisper tales of the past. Raindrops dance on rooftops slow and fast. Take a moment, just breathe in. Let the night wrap around you.
Strike or is it bolt tag? Yeah. Oh.
echoes where dreams collide. Lost in the moment, and the night unravels. Dream on the pavement, my heart gently travels. Feel the night embrace, let the worries fade. In the love of myself and
Oh, right on. Is that recent? Is that recent, Kevin Smith? Like, bro, what a journey Kevin Smith has been on, eh? Like, he is so skinny now, and like obviously like Ozempic has kept him even skinnier, right? Like, bro, he went from having a heart attack to eating potatoes every day to now look at him. Like, he looks like he is a Holocaust victim, bro. Oh, that's cool. Right on. Yeah, I know. I'm a big Kevin Smith fan. He's obviously he's a big inspiration and stuff. He just finished a Dogma tour because he's making a new Dogma movie. So now he's making a new Dogma. Now he's actually making it, but he just did a whole tour, and now he's gonna make it. That's funny. Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, jeez. Oh, it was that bad? It was that bad? Like the one lady was like, it looks like greed's gonna break them up type thing. Oh wow. It's looking like a greed thing though. Like the one is like, hey, like, you're taking advantage of me, right? Like, she saw that bottle, she saw the drinking of the bottle as another example of her wife, you know, like taking advantage of her, kind of, you know. She's like, I worked for that. Something like that, kind of. I really probably should, you know, go back to school and become a psychiatrist or something, eh? Cause like I'd make so many guys come out of the closet though. Like, the majority of what I'd be doing would be saying like, listen, you know, you're gay because of this. You know, this is just because you're gay. No, but yeah, you know, like, I'll be saying that to so many guys. So it's okay, you're just racist. It's inside of your body, you have to just try to ignore it. And not burden your children with it. You know, that's what you say to a racist person, right? Like, there's nothing you can do about it, it's in your body. But you can, like, you know, stop your children from becoming you. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I literally called it, right? Like, I instantly called the situation, right? So, like, she's been fighting with her, and then this bottle that she bought, she shared with a friend instead, which is called hospitality, right? Which is what the more successful of the two, that is the breadwinner of the two, is upset over, you know, not being able to enjoy the bottle that they felt like they had they literally are the reason it existed, or whatever, you know. Like, it's not I'm sure, like, how old are the kids? Like, how long have they had these kids? like it's easy to kind of 8 years. Oh, well, okay. Well, yeah, they're probably fine, man. They're probably fine. I doubt they're breaking up. They'll probably just see other people. But yeah, like and in a way, what am I saying here? Like it's the great devil in them, right? That's all it is. Like that's, like, I mean, I called it right there, right? Like it's the great devil. If the breadwinner of the house was more aware of their own personal failures, they wouldn't be upset over the bottle. You know, they would have been like, please drink the bottle. You know, hospitality, right? Like, we have a guest. Fuck the, like, fucking, like, they want to drink, like, we got a good bottle here, so drink it. You know? Hospitality wins over in that situation, and to being selfish to not see that. They're like, you know, she's being selfish to not see that. That sucks that you guys left over, like they fought and you guys left, though. That's always upsetting. You know, like you see it in a lot of relationships, of course, you know, like you'll be hanging out with your friends and then they're having like a passive aggressive fight with each other, right? Like clearly like they had an argument where like you shouldn't have come over, right? Or something like that, right? You know, we're like, I don't want them to come over, we're like I'm having them over, you know, and it's like, and now like you didn't know that, you know, they were fighting, but like they're always fighting, so like, you know, it's normal relationship. But again, it's 100%. It's the greed devil, right? It's the breadwinner being jealous, thinking that what they've spent is it needs to be earned. Like they need to get their energy back from what they spent, right? Which is ridiculous, right? They don't. That's not how relationships work. You're supposed to give, especially with your children, you're supposed to only give them energy. You're not supposed to expect any energy in return from your children whatsoever. You're supposed to 100% give them the extra energy that you have left. You're literally supposed to give your children 100% of the energy you have left. Anyway, unless you're from India. But whatever. There's other places too, obviously, right? Like there's lots of cultures that are like you're supposed to take care of your elders, right? But like for the most part, it's your mother and father are supposed to give you all of their energy, not waste any of it. But yeah. Easy answers to those. They need separate bank accounts, that's it. If they really want to fucking separate, they can separate their bank accounts. That's what I would say. I'd be a good counselor, I think. Could see other people. Realize that the grass is not greener on the other side. Go out 6 times with 6 other people. Dummy. Getting involved. Bad idea. It's like... They'll be fine, man. Yeah. Well, don't use my advice. Don't burden them with my advice now. Like, you're just talking about, like, don't just start saying the Greed Devil now, because that'll like, oh my god, I'd piss someone off so much. How dare you? The Greed Devil? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, that's funny. How dare he? How dare him? I hope they said that. How dare them? No, it's more like that cunt. That's what you guys say there. That cunt. That's what they said to you. They called you a cunt. That surely called you a cunt.
In the city where dreams float high, lost in the rhythm of a low sigh, pavements whisper tales of the
Music
raindrops
button.
dance on rooftops slow and fast.
Music button.
Take a moment, just breathe in, let the night step around your
Glad they fucking it's like they're watching me I swear to Christ, like it's like I don't know if anyone else removed the fucking color, like removed the stuff, like because I thought it looked better with it see-through, and now it is see-through. And then like the devices that they created, like I swear to Christ, Epic, if you guys are actually watching me and you've never given me any money, like you guys are actually dicks. Cause I'm literally dying here. Alright, like if you guys have actually like just literally watched my videos and like have like been like, oh yeah, let's like put all the things that are in Grand Theft Auto in here. Like, I mean, obviously, like it's just a natural, like I'm sure I'm not the only person who's like doing the same stuff, replicating the same things, and then they're just making it yourselves, but still. That fucking skill check device, really, I'm like... you did tell them. You did tell them about it. That's funny. You're telling all your friends about your boyfriend on the internet. That's funny. They are definitely saying that to you. It's like, I assure you, he's the coolest person. Like, I don't know how to. There's no way to spin it, man. There's no way to spin that. You're too funny. And Bill Hader, man, they're just gonna be like, this guy. How big's this guy's nose? That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna be like, this guy must have a big nose. They're expecting the worst. You know, when they do see me, they're gonna all fall in love with me. They're gonna be like, oh my goodness, he's gorgeous. Yeah, like if they saw me, they'd be like, oh my god, he's gorgeous. What is... I was not expecting that. Bill Hader was not... That was not a... That wasn't good enough. He's... He's a pretty boy. I bet they don't even... They probably don't even think I'm skinny. That's funny, yeah. You telling people about me is funny. He's fine. He's very rat-faced, and I'm also, I guess, rat-faced, you could say. We have a lot in common with him. That's why I don't like that one. It's like I have Bill Burr's personality. I have fucking not Bill Burr. I have fucking Bert Kreischer's personality too, right? Like when someone points that out, it's like, oh no. way cooler than Bill Hader. Funnier. Might have better conspiracies than he has. Yes, he's funny. I don't think you telling your friends, like, you know, like being like, the reason I know this is because my friend, this femboy I watch on the internet. You know, like it's like you gotta spin it a bit differently. I know I have the word femboy is not. I know it's tough. That's upsetting to hear. You're like a young femboy Bill Hader. What? It's like what? Bill Hader's a good guy. It's like I hope to be one day as successful as Bill Hader, if not more successful. Hopefully more successful. Oh, what? I want a lot. I want a lot. I want it all. Really? I really do. I want it all. I'll get there. I'll make hit games. Not these games. These games are gonna be played by lots of people over time. Well, I really hope I make something. I'm close. Did I Stoutbeard? I had an issue with the fucking, this thing. Oh my god. For like 3 days. It took me 3 days to fix it. But I fixed it. That was tough. That one was really tough. Like, cause that one was like a... That was like a... You know, like a... Is this a sign from God to fucking quit and go find a job? Type thing. Luckily, I fixed it. It's still hitting me really hard though. Like, oh, is it ever hitting me? like it's the computer breaking down to like if it breaks. Like I have the backup computer, but like I won't be able to play, like make what I make on it, but I can still stream on it. But and then I have the phone, so when both the computers break, I still have the phone, but the phone is not going to survive streaming 24/7. So that will be the end of my streak right there. But like it's like I need the streak to end so I can actually go and leave the computer to go work 40 hours a week again, like a normal human, so that I can make enough money per month to buy Baconators and video games, but mostly to buy Baconators. Sacrifice all this just to work again forever. Yeah, well, like I'm still up here. Like I wish I could. If I do leave, like I shit you not, like it like I could get a job and I'd be doing that, because like I'd need to. Like I'd throw myself at it. So like I do need to leave this, like, if I can. Like I literally need to, like, I need more money. Like I need money that working a normal fucking job makes. Again. If that happens, I hope it doesn't. Like I hope I can make a bunch of video games here, and that could turn me. Like if I just make enough of these UEFN games, which is what I waste so much time. But I just gotta get a, like, if I make enough of these games, and the bar actually fills up, and they actually pay me, and then they pay me the $1,000, right? Like I'll have this otherworldly motivation to continue to make more of them, and it'll cascade, and eventually I'll have 100 games up, and I'll be making a few $1,000 a month. Well, I am something special, but there's no, like, I don't think that they're gonna recognize me. I don't think I play ball. I don't play ball, so they're not gonna, like they set up the system in such a way that you become the actor before they ever hire you. You're like my only friend, Stout Beer. What are you going on about? Like, you do real, like, I can't stress that, like, I mean, I don't know where I would be without you right now, right? Like, I know where I would be. I would have begged other people for more money. That's what I would have done. I would have begged I don't know. I wouldn't have been. I probably wouldn't have been able to. Like, I don't even know. Like, I'd be toast. That's why I really have to stop. But like, like a big part of it is like me laying in bed thinking about how I can't buy 6 fucking McDonald's muffins. Like, it hurts a lot. It hurts a lot that I can't just go buy 6 McDonald's muffins. Or just go buy Baconators, like, whenever I fucking want to. Like, I wouldn't have what I have here if I hadn't quit my job when I did. Like, but I also didn't know that, like, the population of Ontario was like this. Like, there's like a thick amount of people here. And the whole 3,000 people in a line. I didn't expect that. I should have. Nope. No, it's on the East Coast. It's the first part of the East Coast. It's the very first province that we start the East Coast. Technically. Yep, a lot of heritage buildings. They're all over here. A lot of them. It's all French. It's all French and fucking Tartarian. It's all Tartarian. It's all Tartarian architecture. Tartaria. Have you heard of a Tartaria stout beer? What in Tarnation? You ever heard of What in Tarnation? Oh my god, it's one of my favorite conspiracies. Oh my god, bro. Yo, the expression "What in Tarnation," okay? The Tarnation. All right. They created the Catholic religion. Okay. They were precursor civilization in Russia. The Tartarians, yeah, the Tartarian nation. Yeah. They said that their structures are underground and that like they had motor vehicles, right? Even, and then they ran out of oil. And all their carts, all their like train carts and stuff stopped working for 100 years. They had no oil for 100 years. Like they had like all their stuff was reliant on like they had train cars and stuff like that. And then they went into the Dark Ages when they ran out of oil. It's a conspiracy as well as it's like folklore kind of. But it's all based off of the whole what in tarnation saying. You could say like what in tarnation, right? You know, like the it's like an elaborate mythos on what in tarnation. It's another example of you know, like conspiracies are like a conspiracy is like backed by other conspiracies, right? Like that's how you create one, right? It's like creative writing. Like it's like mythology, right? It's like writing mythology, right? You like take like other mythological stories and you like weave it into your own mythology to make it more real, right? The Tarnation is another one of those examples, right? Tartarian. Right, like another one is like the mountains being like giants, right? And that the rocks are the flesh of giants, right? The salt rocks. The Himalayan salt rocks are the flesh of giants, right? You know, like and that the mountains are like trees, right? You know, like there's another one. The mountains are all trees. Like they're just really they were like super thick trees, right? And the whole planet's a super Earth. Like the whole planet's covered in ice, except for this one spot that we're in. And it's the moon, right? The moon like reflects the sun, right? Which makes our spot warm. Anyway. And the moon like goes around the spot, right? It's like it circles around the spot on the side of our planet, right there, right? Anyway, it doesn't matter, right? It's all mythology, and it doesn't matter. And like we've been in space and we charted space, and it's ridiculous to think we haven't. No, it's the context in which what you said, because you had the word mongrel in the same sentence as Chinese, I think. I could see why it thought that was hate speech. I know, worries. Like, maybe don't hate on the Chinese too much. They might murder us. You know, their whole distro. They got Chinese police everywhere. I was telling you that. Chinese police, they're everywhere. Yeah, but yeah. China's cool. I wish I knew more about it. Like I fucking pretty much know all of the Iran history there, but like I don't know like the Chinese mythology like at all. Yeah. I get that. Like we got a lot of stuff here too. Like we got like, you know, like we got a lot of French history up here, right? But it's just like I learned all about the Iran stuff, but like the Chinese stuff is like, man, like there's like I don't know the mythology story for China. Like I don't know their like Greek, like their mythological story that explains how the planet works and stuff, right? Like, cause all I have is like All I have is like the Jade Emperor has like his assistant, and his assistant watches us, and at the end of the year he makes like a census report, and he gives it to the Jade Emperor, and then the Jade Emperor decides if you have good luck or not for the year. So it's like a yearly base, like you're doing like a yearly test of your morality. Like it's a yearly morality test, and if you're a good person, then you have good karma for the year. If you're a bad person, then you have bad karma for the year. It's something like that, but like I don't know too much about it. And then there's the moon, right? The moon. There's a story about the moon, how that moon was given to us, and that's why they make moon cakes and stuff. It's the whole moon cake festival thing. But they have a whole story about how like the moon wasn't here before, and then the moon was a gift to us. Man, it's crazy. Yeah, right. Yeah, Confucius, right? And and Taoism and Taoism, yeah, Taoist. Yeah, I get. Yeah, there's a lot. There's the religions. Yes. Man, there's a lot. Because it's like there's all these dynasties too, right? So like they have the word dynasty, right? Coined instead of kings, right? Like so Iran is the epic of kings. Greek mythology is over there with their gods, right? And then, you know, like Rome transformed their stories. Fair enough. So like that's like the word, so it means hipster, is what you're saying? It's like hipster? It's like the word hipster? I can safely call myself a hipster because I'm the king of the hipsters. But, and then, of course, you know, I have my Shaolin monks, right? Hold on, let me grab the book. They have something called Gung Fu. Gung Fu, bro. Gung Fu. Gung Fu. It's Tower. It's Tower related. They're very Taoist, the Shaolin monks. No, but they're very Tao. But they made their own kung fu as well. They made up their own kung fu that they call gung fu. They're very adamant. They're very adamant about the fact that they made up their own kung fu. Right? Like they're pretty crazy about it. Like they're like, it's not kung fu. They're like, it's ballet. They got some stuff. It's a cool one, man. It's a cool book. They're Buddhist, right? They're Buddhist. Yeah, they were Buddhist, and then they were sort of attacked by India and Muslim invaders. It's like, so Hindu and Muslim kind of took over their shit, And then so their thing is kind of like a mix. It's kind of like a mix of Muslim, Hindu, and Buddhism kind of mixed together. But then they're like Taoist and like they're practicing, right? They're very cool. They're very cool. But they're like, you know, they're like their own Buddhism or whatever, their own thing. Yeah, you know, Shaolin. Hey, like, so I live by a one something. I have a 50-cent quote that I live by, and it's "Get rich or die trying." That's up there on my. I literally like live by that. It's one of my literally it's one of my favorite quotes. I shit you not. It's up there. It's up there with my favorite quote, which is fools keep on going even when they know there's no chance in winning. That's my favorite quote. But it's the same thing as get rich or die trying. It's also YOLO. But never no regrets. It means all the same thing. But yeah. Fools keep on going even when they know there's no chance in winning. Dr. Prax said that. Dr. Praxidike. In the Expanse. In the TV show. The Expanse TV show. It's my favorite quote in all of fiction. Yeah, fools keep on going, even when they know there's no chance in winning. Yeah. This book is ridiculous in some parts of it. Like, I swear to Christ, like right here it's talking about Neil Armstrong. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? He who dies with the most toys wins. Whose quote is that? I like that one. That sounds like something a supervillain would say. That's something like Jordan Belfort would say. That's a good quote for a fucking supervillain, yeah. Like as a child, like a boy, as a little small, as like when he's still a kid. Something Lex Luthor says, or Norman Osborn says in the Spider-Man prequel, in this preschool TV show. Or like, I guess that's something Boss Baby says. Yeah, that's funny. You're not gonna argue he who dies is dead. Could say that. How about that? He who dies is dead. We could just say that. Immortals are remembered. Grade 6, kicked in the nuts? That makes sense. Yeah, we're kicking each other in the nuts. Grade 7. Remember that. I didn't want to kick people in the nuts, but people were kicking people in the nuts.
Dreams float high, lost in the rhythm of a low sigh.
People were kicking people in the nut, kicking boys in the nuts and slapping girls' butts. Right? Yeah, well, getting kneed is not fun. But like, I don't even like. That's a fight. But yeah, that's different. It's different than getting kicked in the nuts. But yeah. I hope I make it. I'm fucking. I really need bread. Be alright, I'll be alright. I hope. More noodles to eat. More noodles. I wonder if I fixed DirectX 12 too. I could. It's possible I fixed the DirectX 12, maybe, right? Maybe I should try activating it? No. That's another thing that's making me wanna stop is the whole computer thing. I need a better one. I'm not gonna fucking be able to play the new Grand Theft Auto. It's time now, and I gotta buy a PlayStation 5 or whatever the fuck to play the new Grand Theft Auto anyway. It's not even gonna be on the computer. Not for like a year until, well, not for like a good year after it comes out. Are you about to tell me something? Where are you going with this? And Fair enough. Fair enough. And he went and got the hat for you, and that. Fair enough. I feel pretty good right now. Other than losing all of my projects, I feel pretty good. Oh, that's a very... That sounds beta. That's funny. The king of the beta males is a... oxymoron. Yeah, that's an oxymoron. Yeah. When you play the song Behold the King of Kings. Yes. Ban it. Pretend I'm playing the King of Kings right now. Bow down to the king. Oh wait, no. Right, all we gotta do is this one here. It's these two. It's this one and this one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna microwave those noodles. I'll be right back. We'll go back into just chatting. The abyss of just chatting. I'll be right back. You alright? I read it. It was dumb. You decided. See, like, doesn't even. You're just saying. You're being lame, like look what you said there, right? Like there's almost it's almost like it's almost incoherent, almost. No, but like. That you're saying you're at the lowest tier of the alphas. That's basically what you're saying, is that you're the most beta alpha, right? Because like you could say you're the most alpha beta, but as all you want. But at the end of the day, that means you're the lowest alpha, the most beta of the alphas. Like that's not a good thing to be. Like you're. King of the betas, like, there's no such thing. You're fucking, you're being a sea lion in a room with nobody in it. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, you're like being like, look, I'm the strongest person here. There's nobody here. You know, like, because any actual alpha would stomp you down, right? He'd be like, he'd take you down. Yeah, see, like, a ridiculous statement. A ridiculous statement to make. And you're making it in an echo chamber, where there's no alphas around to do you any harm. Like you're yelling it in a room, like yelling that you're the king of the betas in a room full of betas is not an alpha fucking thing to do. That is, in fact, a giant loser thing to do. And that any actual like if you were to yell that in a room full of alphas, they would kick your ass. Like there's a yeah. That's reminiscent of 50 Cent. I mean of Kanye being like thinking he's an alpha when he's singing about his wife getting fucked by other men. You went to your 30-year school reunion. Something like I don't. Why wouldn't you wear a hat? I don't understand. Were you expected to take your hat off? And grab another piece of cheese. You're not king of the betas. Nope. You, I'm not going to, humor you and say that you are, in fact, the king of the betas, because you're not. He might be. He might be. That's an accurate statement. Kevin Smith might actually be the true king of the betas. I fucking doubt it, man. Like I was saying, king of the betas is an oxymoron. If there was, Kevin Smith would be it. Because Kevin Smith... Kevin Smith, I don't think I've ever watched a podcast, a Batman on Batman podcast, as of late, where he has not brought it up. Kevin Smith. He's one of the few podcasts I listen to, but I very much haven't been lately. I was there right up until he had his heart attack and stuff. But like then he made like he kept making like really bad movies, and then I would have to watch him on his TV show like justifying his shitty movies over and over again. Like him thinking about making a movie, right? I'm like, oh god. And then like watching him go through the entire process of making the movie, and then it coming out, and then it flopping, and him being like, I suck at making movies. I'm like, yeah, we know, Kevin Smith, that you the reason your movies suck is because you personally think that they suck. I'm gonna keep making shitty movies if you fucking keep saying they're shitty movies. The man beats himself up all the time. Kevin Smith is also responsible for the utter train wreck that was the He-Man cartoon. The remake of the He-Man cartoon was so stupid and so bad. The first season was He-Man lost his sword and fucking She-Ra fucking took the sword and it was all about fucking her being He-Man basically. It was so stupid. I watched Kevin Smith hype up his He-Man. I watched him talk about He-Man for years, for decades. And then he finally gets He-Man. And he made a piece of woke garbage with it. Ridiculous. He talked about He-Man so much. And then he went and made absolute garbage. Like he literally made like a thing to signal people. Like he made like a fake agenda fucking nonsense cartoon. Like he actually did that. After everything he said, after all of the things that he said, he went and still made one. He still made a product that was entirely fabricated to push a narrative as opposed to making a cool fucking story. He fucking did that to He-Man. What an awesome. But that was after he was MK Ultra though, so that was after Hollywood MK Ultra'd him, yeah. So Kevin Smith was MK Ultra'd, and Mark Bernardin is his handler. That's a conspiracy I just made up. Yeah. My favorite Kevin Smith movie is Chasing Amy, because it's the sequel to Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Yeah. So I guess my what I have to say about Kevin Smith is that I like him. I enjoyed his original works, but over time, Kevin Smith became very jaded about his own work, and he actually thinks everything that he makes sucks, and so everything that he makes actually sucks, and it's really tragic because it's like his own fault. Like he literally is like saying his stuff sucks and walking around acting like he literally just talks about how his stuff sucks. It's really tragic. That's the most upsetting thing about Kevin Smith now, is that all he does is he's always like that. He's always like thinks he's a piece of shit. He's always talking about it. And it's fucked up because he's not. He's a nice guy. And he can make some good stuff, but like he doesn't believe in himself, and it's like, and he's a giant man child. Like that, like cares about buying fucking Bullwinkle he cares about buying Bullwinkle merchandise. Like Kevin Smith's fucking so lame. Like, oh my god. The guy's bought 2 different Bullwinkle art pieces. Like, he doesn't even care about Bullwinkle. Are you kidding me? How much do you think he cares about Rocky and Bullwinkle? Like, nothing. Ludicrous. Yeah, like, you got, like, if you don't think that your thing's gonna be good, it won't be fucking good. That's for sure. And Kevin Smith's a perfect example of that, because every single thing that he makes sucks, and he personally thinks it sucks. And he will tell you how it sucks, and how much he sucks. Like, it's... And, like, they almost don't disagree with him now. Like, it's crazy. Like, he's got Mark Bernardin and that other guy. Like, I shit you not, Kevin Smith will say something, and the 2 of them will look down. They'll just look down. They won't be like, hey, like, don't beat yourself up, or whatever, right? They'll just be like, here he goes again, you know? More, you know, beating himself up. Man, like, Kevin Smith, man. Like, I shit you not, he is the king of the betas. Like, 100%. Like, he really is the king of the betas. It's good with it. It's like, he literally... Like, you couldn't be any more of that. You wish you were an alpha. You know why you're not an alpha? You know why you can't be an alpha? There's a very, very specific reason why you can't be an alpha. There's another reason you can't be a beta either. No, it's because you have a wife and children. Because alphas only exist in the pursuit of a fucking mate. Alphas only exist in an environment where there is a limited where they think where the creature thinks that there's a limited pool of mates, so they have to adopt an alpha mentality over the other males in order to secure a mate. Makes you a father.
Dreams float high, lost in the rhythm of a low sigh. Pavements whisper tales of the past. Raindrops dance on rooftops slow and fast.
It's, you don't hunt for you, you hunt for the pack.
Take a moment, just breathe in. Let the night that profound your
Like, yeah, you no longer are an alpha. Like, there's no alpha wolves that have mates. It's complicated, but like the only reason that we have observed alpha behavior in animals is because they're aware of how many mates there are per how many males there are in their entire area of existence. Same with lions. Like lions, they know that there's a barrier. They know where the dividing lines are, and they know how many other cats there are. They can smell them in the air. Yeah. You could have been an alpha before. But now that you've secured your mate, you're not playing the game anymore. It only exists it's to find a mate. And same with your sea lioning, like, you know, you're doing it in an empty room, right? If you were to do that not in an empty room, you would get taken down by alpha males, right? Like, they would take you down, you know? Yeah, again, like, you saying that is an alpha male thing to say, right? Is something that someone who isn't aware, who thinks that there's a limited amount of people around and that they have to pretend that they're better than everyone else, right? Even though they're not, right? Like, you saying that you're the best dancer and that you could get any woman is not something anyone else would ever agree with. Right? That's an alpha thought, right? It's like how I think I'm the greatest at all video games, right? That's an alpha thought, right? It's not necessarily true. It doesn't have to be. No, you're lying to yourself. If you were to stand in a room with 25 other alphas and you were to say that you were the best dancer in the room and that you could get every woman above everyone else in the room, those men would beat the crap out of you. Right? You wouldn't be beating the crap out of all of them. They would be beating the crap out of you. Because you're not the alpha. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can say that you're the alpha in an empty room all you want. It doesn't mean anything. But when you say it in a room full of alphas, like, you're very much not the alpha anymore. When you say that it's like you could this and could that, like, when you're in the room, the real alpha will like, it's not even, they're not even gonna be an alpha. It's literally a fucking dumb thing to say. So like like you're just saying nonsense, man. You're saying nonsense. You're just like you're literally just saying I'm the best. Look at me, I'm the best. To me, who like doesn't agree with you. So like you're wrong. No one's gonna agree with you that you're the alpha of anything, especially when you're in my room. Like, man. The amount, like, you're just... You're pretending that. Like, just keep... Like, that's such a stupid thing to say. Like, just... It's a dumb thing to say. You shouldn't say that to people, and they're gonna think you're dumb for saying it. They're not gonna think you're the alpha. They're gonna think you're an idiot. It's not something an alpha would say. In any way. No. I don't know why you decided to just start yelling that you're an alpha and that you're the king of fucking your king shit and all that stuff when, like, such a ridiculous thing to say. Yeah, you said you're king of the betas. Wow. Cool. King of the losers, congratulations. What you're saying. So you're like, what are you saying? Like, so are you actually just like spinning? Are you just spinning nonsense? Like, what is this? Like, you're just spinning nonsense. Like, you literally are just spinning nonsense, man. Like, I don't know. You want me to respond? You want me to respond to what you're saying? Like, because you're saying nonsense. I know, I'm just saying, well, like, yeah, you are drunk. You are. And you're like lashing out, and you're trying to lash out. Like, you want to build this up to something. You're trying to build this up so you can lash out and have a fight or something. I don't know why you're doing this. Well, I don't wanna play this game anymore where you're yelling alpha nonsense, because it's stupid. You're being stupid. I don't wanna have a fight. Just what am I doing? You're being a judgmental. You don't care about what I say. You just want me to read what you are writing. I told you I don't want to talk about this stuff anymore. What a falsehood of a statement that is. We in Australia don't care about hierarchies of masculinity, but if we want to, we can be alpha or beta if we want to. Like, what? You mean you do care about them? You mean you don't care about them, but you do care about them? Which is it? You sure have your own made up opinion about USA and Canada, apparently. Caring about like, what? What are you saying there? There's nothing, like, you're not saying, like, you're saying you're better than us? Is that what you're saying there? Like, you're just trying to, like... Guess what? We're the same. We're the same. We're the same. Like, America made up the alpha beta nonsense with their fucking propaganda. Alright? There are no such thing as alphas in the wild. They don't exist. It's not real. Go look it up. It's propaganda. And I don't want to talk about this nonsense anymore, because it is nonsense. It is literally nonsense. I can't go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here. I can't go anywhere, right? So if you're gonna continue to have this conversation and expect me to respond, Like, there's nothing I can do, right? Like, I'm here. Like, what am I gonna stop my stream? No. So can we maybe not continue to reiterate this stuff that isn't real, that is made up? I don't even know where you're going with this, man. I don't know where you're going with this. I don't know. Like, whatever, what you're you want to, like, read what you wrote there? Like, you hear yourself, right? After what you just said, you're gonna say alpha and betas are toys to us. You're acting like you're not, you weren't just yelling that you're the alpha of all betas, and now you're gonna, like, pretend like that, like, the whole alpha beta fucking hierarchy nonsense means nothing to you after all the statements that you just made. Like, and now you're gonna pretend like your opinion is all of Australia's opinion, and that my opinion is somehow all of America and Canada's opinion. Like, what? Yeah, like, nonsense. Again, you're gonna keep saying nonsense. Yeah. You started this entire argument. All you've done is spin a bunch of nonsense, and then you pretended like your opinion was your entire country's opinion, and then you attacked my heritage for some reason. You were like, oh, that's just because you're Canadian, you know, like. I tried to explain to you what an alpha is, what a beta is, but no, you're just like, I'm gonna keep going with this. I'm gonna keep hammering this. Told you I didn't want to talk about it. You keep going. There's no way I can't go. I'm not going anywhere. You're gonna probably continue to talk about it. So, like, no, you didn't. That's a lie, but okay. Yeah. Look, notice how you went from lots to just a few, eh? You also said you said not too many from a beta male perspective. As if a beta male thinks that, like, bro, like, what an odd, like, you, again, like, this is another statement that you made that literally is completely, like, not true and an unintelligent thing to say. Like that, like, like, you think beta males think that, like, a lot of, like, sleeping with lots of women, like, is it, like, the number is bigger? Like, yeah, you don't know what a beta male is. You've proven that you don't know what a beta male is. Being the beta male that you are. right? Because that's what you want. That's what you want, right? You want me to call you a beta male so that you can get mad and start yelling that you're an alpha male, right? You want to then start proving that you're an alpha male? Is that what this was? It's an elaborate... You just... Yeah, which makes you... a beta. Right? Big sports star is the alpha, right? Makes you the beta, right? So I guess you're a beta then, not an alpha at all, right? By your standards of what a beta and alpha is. Yeah, I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you for burdening me with this stupid conversation about beta males and how you think you're fucking alpha male of all the betas, which is a ridiculous, stupid thing to say. I am mad. Like, and then you went on, continued on to say that you fucked all these ladies and then you're fucking this alpha Chad boy, and then you go back and you say, oh, I'm not a sports star, I'm a fucking nerd. Like, you're the best of everything, eh? Like, you're the greatest person in every single thing of everything everywhere, eh? Buddy. Saying you're the king of the betas is the most beta thing you could say. It's such a beta thing to say. Like, in no way is that a tough statement. It's like, so it's weak. It's actually weak and unintelligent to say that. Like, it's not an intelligent thing to say. It doesn't make you sound funny. It makes you sound weak and pathetic. It makes you like so stupid because it makes you like also think that you care about fucking alpha beta stuff for one thing, and then to acknowledge that you're like, it's ridiculous. Okay, like, well, I care. I do care. Okay. I'm not insecure. Why am I insecure? Because I'm pointing out the stupidity in your statements that you were making, the garbage that you were spewing about 50 Cent. I'm not triggered, man. I am stuck. I'm stuck because I have to humor you, or you're gonna get mad and fucking run away. I have to fucking step on tip. I have to step on fucking my tiptoes, fucking with this conversation, because you're drunk and you're gonna get mad at me and fucking, and I'm not having it, and I don't care to have it. That's what I'm mad about. I'm mad that you are spinning this into something to try to get another excuse to fucking walk away. Again. Not insecure. I'm fucking hyper aware of the situation. I know what's going on right now. That you're degrading. That's what you're doing here. You're spinning this into fucking something to try to get super angry when it's a stupid fucking thing. So in conclusion, I don't want to hear about how you're the alpha of anything. There's only one alpha in this room. It's not what your friends think. Friends think you're gay. Be clear, I'm mad at you. Yes, that you're... I know the truth. You want to know the truth? I don't want to say it because you're gonna might get mad at me, but the amount you're gonna leave me as soon as you fucking have some friends. Oh, I'm just a vampire. Eternal vampire. I'm here for everyone. Everyone I meet. I go through all the steps of relationship with everyone I meet. They leave me and I still continue to exist here. Just like every single relationship I have here. I know inevitably you will leave me and never come back. I cherished our time together. I was bitten by Brad Pitt, who was bitten by Tom Cruise, who was bitten by Dracula. Or possibly Abraham Lincoln. Or maybe Keanu. Did I clip what? I don't clip nothing, bud. I don't clip stuff. Why, did someone clip me? No. I ain't got no clips. Just my one clip of me fucking getting owned in Fortnite. That's the only clip that's there. I don't even... what do you mean clip it? How do you clip words? What are you talking about? What do you even mean by clipping words? How do you clip a word? What are you talking about? You know, like the more like a descendant of Frankenstein. More like a Tessa. I just recently listened to the audiobook of Bram Stoker's Dracula. So like the whole story's kind of fresh in my mind still. Like the entirety of the story is like, it's super fresh in my mind. Like the whole carriage journey through the fog. And like Dracula jumping out the window and like Buddy like finding the crypt and like you know, them moving to planning to move to his hometown, right? You know, like this guy's teaching Dracula how to act like a like a Renaissance man, so that he can, because he's already bought a house in the city, and like he wants to go live like a Bram Stoker's Dracula. Like Bram Stoker's Dracula, he hires like a writer to come live with him and to teach him how to be a human, right? Because he's bought a villa in the guy's town, and he's gonna go live in the town and be like, and like live like with modern people, and he wants to like learn how to become a modern human or whatever, right? It's a good story. That's Bram Stoker's Dracula. Yeah. And then he obviously like, and he's like sending letters back to his wife, right? But he's not actually, those aren't his letters, those are Dracula sending those letters to his wife, pretending to be him. Anyway. And then there's, or what is it? That there's another book series of Dracula, or of the guy who meets Dracula. I forget the guy's name, but his wife sending letters back to him. There's a bunch of letters of his wife sending letters back to him that he never got, that Dracula rewrote, that Dracula was writing back, right? There's a couple things. There's like he floats, like there's like scenes of him like floating, right? Like he does like the like he pulls the person towards them, right? But like it's the camera that gets pulled towards him, right? Early Sam Raimi shots that before Sam Raimi made a movie, but Sam Raimi inspired shots that inspired Sam Raimi. I mean, but yeah. That's what I take from that, is the camera getting sucked towards him. But the movie, like the audiobook is where it's at. Like it's a dank audiobook. It's a book, right? Like it's meant to be a book. Like the other version's lame, but it's like it's a very visual book. It's very descriptive. It has a misty carriage ride at the start that is very spooky. A lot of movies and stuff use the carriage ride. Yeah, it's a yeah, that movie. But like in the book, it concludes with him like killing Keanu and continuing to write love letters back to his wife. And like at some point the chapters are like they're being narrated by Dracula instead, and it at some point it just, because he gets killed, and then it's narrated by Dracula basically. No, dude. No, he doesn't. He kills the guy. Or his wives kill the guy. He lets his wives drain him. In the crypt. And then he moves to the guy's hometown and like presumably fucks his wife and kills the king and shit. Like he moves to England. Like he successfully learns how to become an Englishman, and then he goes and moves to England and becomes fucking Vlad the Impaler, right? Or whatever, fuck. It's a cool story. Bro, like, you're talking about the movie Van Helsing now. Like, what are you going... That's a different story. No, Van Helsing, that's a different story. Bro, he fucking, like, Dracula wins. Good movie, though. I love that movie. I love that movie so much. I mean, it's one of my favorite movies. I think I might like it more than Underworld. Okay, but like Dracula is a story, its own story, and then Van Helsing is a story that was made after. You know, it was an action story that's about killing Dracula. It's fucking different. Of course he beats him, but like Van Helsing's not great. There's a Helsing anime, not a Van Helsing anime. It's different. Helsing's not the Van Helsing anime, sadly. It's good though. It's cool. I watched that one. He's got a pair of guns. I think that's the one. The guy. He's got a pair of guns called Ebony and Ivory. He's got a pair of pistols. A pair of Sequoias. He's got a pair of Sequoias. Sequoias. Yeah. He's got a pair of Sequoias, dual Sequoias that he calls Ebony and Ivory. I might be getting Dante mixed up with him. Yeah, he's a vampire. He's kind of like Spawn. He's cool. I haven't watched that one in a long time. But Underworld, like I was a big fan of Underworld. And Van Helsing at the time, because they both came out around the same time. 2000s stuff. Yeah, I don't remember how it ended. I think he died. I don't remember. I'm getting like kind of a couple of my animes mixed up here. I'm definitely mixing up Devil May Cry a little bit into that as well. But I'm also mixing up Trigun a little bit into that. And then Trigun is like Boy's Witchblade. It's like Witchblade but with a gun. Set in the Cowboy Bebop universe. Random planet in the Cowboy Bebop universe. That's one I'm surprised isn't a live action movie yet, is Helsing. It might actually be, I'm not 100% on that. I told you that already, and we're not fucking talking about that bullshit anymore, okay? I told you that bullshit, all that bullshit, what all that bullshit meant. Told you that there's no such thing as alphas and betas, that they only exist when there's when they're looking for a mate, and that there are no, when they think that there's a limited amount of mates, right? So if in a world where there is an infinite amount of mates, which is the world we live in, right? Human beings live in a world where there is no limit. Like, you could literally fucking go to a random country and meet a random woman, right? You have no idea how many women there are that are potentially mates. There are no such thing as alpha and beta males. It's propaganda. It's bullshit. It's winning and losing. They turned beta and alpha into winning and losing. Right? You're either a loser or a winner. Right? To say you're an alpha is to say you're a winner. Say you're beta is to say you're a loser. Okay? Does that make sense? Right? If you're incel, then you can potentially be an alpha, right? Because you think that there's a limited amount of women out there that like you, being none, being zero, right? So you can be an alpha or a beta if you're an incel. Does that make sense? Right? So for you to say that you're an alpha or a beta would be you saying that you're incel, basically, is what you're saying. Basically saying that there's a finite amount of women out there for me, when in reality there's none. There's zero for you because you're already married. So you're just reiterating that you want to cheat on your wife, in a way. So now you know why women hate when you talk about being alpha or beta, either word. When you say either of those words, you're basically implying that you're still looking for a wife. I'm saying that that's, I'm explaining what the word is, man. I'm not saying that, I'm saying that, like, this is why you shouldn't fucking say you're a beta or an alpha. Right? Because you're not either of those things. Right? And a lot of what I was saying there wasn't towards you. It was towards people who reiterate alpha, beta behavior and think that it's a real thing when it's not. Right? It's propaganda, right? It's winning and losing. Right? They transformed the word to mean more things, right? You can thank Andrew Tate for that, right? He's the one who sold the word. He's the one who sells the word. Well, what you were doing there was just reiterating I mean, in a way, I destroyed that one. I've been trying to destroy it, but you keep bringing it back. I tried to explain, I think, pretty thoroughly. I think I explained it pretty well. Nope. And I said, like I said, we're done with that. Don't bring it up again. This is a chat room for proper discussion, not signaling parties. That we're not signaling entities. Because that's what that is. You're signaling entities, and they're not here. Well, that wasn't creative, but sure, yes, you're creative, but that wasn't. I wish I had something to smoke. Okay, so you once again have, you see what you said there, right? Let's just break this down for a second here, okay? All right. In my hometown, people laugh when I say that, right? So that's you being like, oh, people like when I say that I'm the king of the betas, right? So hold on, that was their first statement that you made, right? So you're like, these people that don't exist have my back, right? And then you were like, we actually care less than you care. People than your people care. Like, not only you were like, so you're backing yourself with your entire country again, and then you're also saying that you're better than my country again. You did it again. You know, which is like, you in no way have any proof that you guys laugh stuff off better than we laugh stuff off. You just say this, and then you're like, oh, like, I'm gonna continue. Oh, don't worry, people from where I'm from think it's funny. Well, I don't think it's funny. All right. So let's not talk about it anymore. Yeah, so like, no. No, you're wrong. So you're wrong. So I can just say you're wrong right there, right? You're wrong. That's an assumption that you can't make in any way. And you're a bigot for saying it. Yeah. Smug. It's literally... I'm not gonna go and say that all of Australia likes to smell their own farts more than fucking we do. But you certainly like to smell your own farts a lot more than fucking I do. But I'm not gonna say your entire country smells their own farts more than my entire country, because it's a falsehood. No. You're not even listening to what you're not even taking what I'm saying and actually looking at what you said and reflecting on it. You don't know. You don't know anything. You don't know that in any way. You don't speak for all of Australia. You don't speak for all of Canada. You don't speak for all of America. You don't speak for all of China. You don't speak for any of them. You don't speak for your people whatsoever. You only speak for yourself. You're gonna pretend that you're more... You're gonna also pretend... Like, are you gonna say that your country's kinder than my country, too? Are you gonna say that when you blow up refugee ships? You're gonna say that your country is more kind than my country? When we went to Afghanistan and built houses? No, that's you too. You talk too much. You talk about things you shouldn't. I'm proud to be Canadian. I don't care that you think Canada sucks. I don't think fucking Australia sucks whatsoever. But you can go ahead and think every other country sucks and that Australia is the best. But the reality is, Canada's the best. You want some proof? I can list all the reasons why Canada's the best. And you can go ahead and list all the reasons Australia's the best, and we'll see who has more of the best things. Let's start with who has more honor in the Commonwealth. Canada has more honor than Australia in the Commonwealth. So we have more members in the order of merit than you do. What else? I mean, I'm joking. I'm not doing this, right? We have more jets than you. We have more boats than you. We have more submarines than you. We have more sports than you. We invented more sports than you. We invented more things than you. I don't want to say it, but we're bigger than you. We're bigger than you. Canada almost single-handedly won World War II for all of you. We were the only country that actually followed the rule of taking no prisoners. Every other country took prisoners. We shot them dead and moved on. We were the alphas in that war. So you have a bias against Canadians for some reason. I mean, not for some reason. For your justifiable reasons that your grandmother hated the Canadians. Neither were you. Wait, you were in Northern Africa? Oh, wow. Sorry. World War II. Didn't know. I mean, like, wait, you want me to, like... Juno Beach? Which beach did Australia take? Shall we look it up? Let's look up. Let's look up who had a harder time on D-Day. Like, we literally... I'm gonna ask ChatGPT straight up. So, in World War II, which country made the greatest efforts for the Allies? You mind? That's funny. They're like, they didn't even mention Canada. Where were we against the Japanese? You mean when we were burning them in our internment camps? And we were holocausting them in our internment camps? What Japanese targets did Canada hit? Oh. Yeah, the War of the Pacific. You were referring to the War of the Pacific, right? We sent 2,000 soldiers. We sent 2,000 soldiers. We trained you guys how to fly your jets in the Pacific. In your face. We trained the Royal Australian Air Force to fly their fucking shit, fly their jets in the Pacific. That's what Canadians were doing. We were on your aircraft carrier, teaching you how to fly your jets. And then we were gonna fuck Japan up with our Tiger Force, but then America went and nuked them. We were gonna send fucking a Tiger Force into Japan, but then America nuked Japan and ended the war. But yeah, the Pacific, we helped you guys fly your jet. We helped Canadian Air Force and the Australian Air Force were a squadron together in the Pacific, and they did long-range bombing missions together. And we were gonna send an Air Force into Japan. That's confusing. I'm getting my wars mixed up, but yeah, I'm getting my wars mixed up. But the long story short of it, we were obviously there in the Pacific, and we trained your jet fighters pilots how to fly their jets. So, in your face. Well, I'm sorry. I don't think that is any way justification for a hatred towards Canadian people. I don't hate Australians for anything. But, you sure have your own made-up opinion on all of us other countries. Well, I'm sorry for that. We are good people. We've proven it. I don't have to. Listen, man. Hold on a second. All right. Stout beer. We're not going to take this like you brought all of this on yourself by like I have to walk on eggshells when I'm fucking talking to you sometimes. Like, you don't care about anything that I say and you just want me to fucking agree with you somehow And like, and now you're like, you see what you're doing right now? Like, why would you want to, why are you doing this? You want me now to look up the thing that got your grandma's brother died in, so that I can, what are you doing? Yes, tell me Canada's role. I fucking sure feel like that. That's what I feel like. Some kind of entity for you to beat up. Oh yeah, no, I know all about this war. So, like, are you saying, why did you want me to look this up? Because is this supposed to be a blunder for Canada? I recently I literally just seen a live action version of this literally like a month ago. Man, like, you're building me up for how dare you? You're building me up to a how dare you? I just know it, and I don't know why you want to do that to me. Like, cause let me tell you about the siege of Tobruk, okay? At least because it's a piece of writing, like it's a writing tool for I can't stress how many times that this siege has been choreographed and recreated for things, right? Because I've played it in Call of Duty, I've played it in Battlefield, I've played it in Ghost Recon. I've played it in a video game called The Siege of Tobruk. And I've seen it, like, consistently twice a year, probably. Once every 2 years in something. Like, because I just watched it. I just seen it in a TV show I just watched. called Masters of the Air. I think it was what it was called. And then I saw it again. Right. It was in Masters of the Air, sort of. It was loosely in it. And it was also in this other show I watched. I saw it twice last year. Or I guess it was this so far once this year. And then once last year. But it's a show, SAS. That's what it is, SAS. It was in SAS. Because the SAS were there. And they stole your stuff. The SAS stole Australia's equipment. The SAS, they stole your equipment in Tobruk. The British Special Forces, they weren't called that at the time. They were called the like Airborne Division or whatever, right? They stole your stuff. Like their intention was to acquire their equipment on the ground. And the equipment that was on the ground was Australia's equipment. So they were like they stole, like they literally stole your stuff. The British SAS. That's a cool story. Oh yeah, and they fucking bombed all those fucking air bases and stuff. Yeah. That's like it's from letters. Also, we know this stuff from letters because the people there, they wrote letters back to their families. That's why we know this stuff. It's from all these letters. So all of our like stories about all that stuff is all based off of these letters. Super cool. We all got pigeons, man. Yo, we got pigeons. You guys got pigeons. I'm gonna look up Australia's pigeons. Australia's Navy pigeons, or Australian. Metalled pigeons. What pigeons you guys got medals on? Several war pigeons. Blue bar cock, number 139. Blue bar hen, number 343. You guys got lame names for your fucking birds, man. Red checker cock, 395. You guys are not good at naming your pigeons. And you also are really bad at naming the medal. The medal that you gave for the pigeons is called the Dickin medal. You guys got a bad name for your medals. Wow. And our Canadian pigeons. We got names for our pigeons, right? You guys didn't name your pigeons. Oh no, we called it the Dickin medal too. Okay, we also called it the Dickin medal. We trained 20,000 pigeons. Canadian Army Pigeon Services. Yo, these pigeons have names? I thought they had names. Beachcomber. You guys got 3 notable pigeons. Beachcomber. Tell me about beachcombers. He was there on D-Day. His name is Beachcomber. He flew across the English Channel through gunfire, smoke, and poor weather back to Britain. And his message, he carried a message that the Canadian troops had successfully landed on the beachhead and established a beachhead. Tell me about the Battle of the Coral Sea. Battle of the Coral Sea, 1942, May 4th. Fought entirely by aircraft carriers. Oh, did I watch this in the movie there, Captain Phillips? Or no? Yeah. No, this is Captain Phillips, right? The Yorktown, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Is this the Captain Phillips movie there? No. Okay, it is not the Captain Phillips fight. The U.S. planes sunk the Japanese carrier, and there's a famous radio call: "Scratch one, flat top." Both fleets launched all available aircraft. It was 2 on 3. It was a draw. Oh, bro, all the ships were fucking scuttled in the fight. There was 3 Japanese ships and 2 American ships, and all 5 of them were scuttled. So it was up to Australia to essentially clean it up. They had a cruiser out there. Australia had a cruiser out there. Yes, so America had 2 ships out there. America had a crazy fighter jet fight to defend you guys. And everyone, all of their ships got dusted on both sides. But technically it's a win because Australia is right there, and you know you guys are still there, and you have all your ships. So it was a tactical draw. And yeah, interesting. And it was the first time Australia and US forces fought side by side in the Pacific. The naval unit, the HMAS Australia, was part of it. No, I didn't say they won. They lost. No, listen, this is what I stout here. The 3 Japanese ships one of them was sunk, the other 2 were scuttled, and then both the American ships were also scuttled. Right? So it was like a draw. The fight was like a draw, right? But because, you know, Japan was attacking you guys, they lost, right? Because, like, you know, they're stuck up there. And then it was up to basically Australia fucking to, you know, arrest all the people on the ships. Right? It was up to you guys. Like, the only ship left that was moving was this HMAS Australia, was Australia's battleship. It was like in a way, like, Australia is sitting there with their one battleship, like, right, being like, we are fucked, right? But then America's like, no, you're not fucked, because we got 2 destroyers we got 2 fucking aircraft carriers on the way, bro, right? So your destroyer's gonna be fine, right? And then and then Japan came in with their carrier group, and they had an epic battle, and Australia cleaned it up after. So W. A failed invasion, essentially. Japan failed to invade, basically. Pretty cool. And it also is it's the start of the Pacific War, right? And the Pacific War, if you've seen that movie or TV show, if you've seen the miniseries, the Pacific miniseries, oh my god, is it ever good? If you've ever seen the Pacific miniseries, I highly recommend watching it. It might be the greatest of all. It might be the greatest war movie thing ever made. The Pacific. It's a miniseries. There's like 3 or 4 episodes. But at the end of every episode, like just like Band of Brothers, they have like interviews with Pacific veterans and stuff. Thin Red Line's cool, but like the Thin Red Line, I'm like, don't think about that because Project Hail Mary is coming out. But yeah, anyway. Sadly, the story of the Thin Red Line is going to be overshadowed by a very much cooler story called Project Hail Mary as soon as that comes out. So it's the Pacific. But yeah, Thin Red Line. But it's the Pacific, bro. Oh my god. With fucking Rami Malek. He's in it. Oh man. What a crazy movie. Or whatever it is. It's a mini-series. But where was Captain Phillips? Battle of the Coral Sea? That was way before fucking the Pacific fight. You need me to care about what, you Australians? What do you mean? You're fine. What are you talking about? You're fucking upside down Canada. Fuck off. Don't worry, you're not Earth's butthole. That's fucking Antarctica. You can see it on Google Map, on Google Earth. You can see it's clearly the Antarctica is the butthole. You guys like I can't take like bro, like you're beside the ice wall, man. Like you guys perpetrate the existence of this fucking planet. You guys are like all of Australia is in on the scam. Y'all are complicit. Y'all are complicit with the whole round Earth thing. They're just trying to see how deep they can go, man. Everyone wants to see. No one. You gotta see, like, yo, like, the people who go to Antarctica, like, they are different. They are different people, okay? Like, Antarctica is a funny place. Antarctica is it's such a ridiculous thing. Like, it's the reason, like, bro, like, our fake ass money, man. Oh my god. We saving that for the aliens, man. Aliens ever show up, we're like, hey, yo, we got a whole continent for you. I mean, like, I can't, like, bro, like, it's a gigantic continent with all of the Earth's resources on it, and we all have agreed not to tap into those resources. Like, it is... We have our entirety of our existence is based off of how much resources we have, each country is capable of carrying, and then we all have an agreement that we don't take stuff from this one spot. Everyone's tapping in, okay? Stout beer. All right, we can pretend that fucking China is the only one tapping in all we want, but let's be real here. America has siphoned the most resources from Antarctica. Alright? Like, to the level that they moved all of their research bases to Antarctica so that they could do it there instead. Right? Like, same with Switzerland and... Like, bro, they all moved there so that they could just do it there. But, like, extracting the resources and bringing them back, that's not what they're doing, right? They're not doing that. They the resources that they are gathering there, they're keeping there, and they're using for research there. Like, because they're not allowed to get rid of it. They're not allowed to take it off of it. But what they can do is they can build a scientific facility in Antarctica, and then they can use the resources in Antarctica to make whatever they want, as long as it's still there, right? So they can innovate and create technology there all they want. They can do any kind of research they want there. and they have unlimited resources. And no one knows how many resources are there, so they have infinite. Like they have no. Like if they found a nice deposit of stuff and they built their research base there, well, like look what they got now. Anyway, I know too much. Yeah, but so back to why they're not extracting the resources and bringing them back to China to make circuit boards or whatever, right? Why they're not doing that is because they already are doing that with cobalt in Africa. Like they're already doing that. Like they don't need to do that there and risk, you know, like going to war with America over something the entire world has agreed no one is allowed to have. But you're incentivized to build your base in Antarctica, right? And it's all about who can get to the middle, right? It's all about who can create the coolest piece of technology that could exist in the center or could traverse the entirety of it, right? It's about who can make a self-sustaining base in the harshest possible environment possible, right? It's about building a base inside of Europa, probably, right? I mean, I'm sure a lot of them are there to with ambitions of building a base on Europa or inside of the Europa or something, or the spaceships there. There's probably a handful of spaceships that have crash landed there too, so they're recovering spaceships, probably companies. They're definitely recovering spaceships. That's all proven now, Stout Beer. I don't know if you know that, but they've been recovering spaceships this whole time. It's pretty crazy. You guys have too. All of you everyone has. What spaceships Australia got? I'm asking ChatGPT. You guys tell us about your fucking spaceships or what? Tell me about Australia's UAP program. Tell me about Australia's UAP program. They stopped investigating UFOs in 1996, or so they say. Okay, so they're part of the UAP program. They've been part of it since May 2023, at least. Yeah, so Australia is at least in on the UAP program. They do have one. They opened in 2024. NHIRI. You have two of them. You have two different UAP programs. Other than working with America's. Yeah. I know a lot. I know that I think beyond a shadow of a doubt that the UAP program is real and that remote viewing is real. Which is a fucking big deal for me. Because that's something that's been, like, mind over matter stuff has been with me forever. So to learn remote viewing is real, it makes me think about the Akashic records. It blows my mind. It makes me think that the aliens are avatars of precursor civilizations. They're just the living embodiment of the entirety of a civilization, right? The AI machine that was created in that civilization. Bro, like, UAP is unidentified aerial phenomenon, UFOs. Mind over matter is like psychokinesis. Is like chakra, you know, like, and shout like fucking like reading minds and like telepathy and like blocking frequencies, like talking to spirits, right? Talking to beings in the astral plane and stuff like that. That's all stuff called psychokinesis. Okay? Mind over matter type stuff. America has something called the UAP program, the head of which just wrote a book, and 2 other members have been going around telling everybody about how they've been recovering UFOs this whole time, and how every country has been, and how they do it, and why they're telling us, why we're allowed to know now, and why we're not allowed to know everything, and why they're telling us specifically what they're telling us, and why it's definitely real. But this guy named Grush talked to Congress, and he went around, and he worked for the UAP program, and what he did is, what he was allowed to do was he was allowed to submit letters to the higher ups and be like, what can I say? Can I say this? Can I say that? Can I say this? Can I say that? And they told him what he could and can't say. And then he built a report, and then he's been going around telling Congress about the report on what he can tell, right? Because he can't tell you specifically what dates or what they recovered or stuff like that, right? But he says, like, he said a lot of stuff. He can't say like how they do it, right? But over time, through conspiracies and people on the internet have kind of told us all about remote viewing and all this stuff anyway. So we're all very hyper aware of the different practices of psychokinesis and mind over matter practices and stuff like that, right? And the whole remote viewing and recovering of UFOs is all kind of under the same blanket of meditating and vectoring coordinates, like thinking about coordinates, right? Like literal, like thinking about like longitude, latitude, locate, and shit like that. Thinking about Earth as a grid. Yeah. So remote viewing is real. Okay? Alright? America has been doing it, and other countries have been doing it, and they're apparently able to, for instance, read a piece of paper that's in a safe. They can read in another country. Like, they read a piece of paper in a safe in Russia. Like, a guy remote viewed a piece of paper in a safe in Russia. Like, he could see the inside the safe. And it was confirmed to be real or whatever. But again, like, this is just obviously people talking, right? There's no... The proof they have is fucking paper, right? And people talking. Like the validity of credibility, right? The validity of credibility is... It's all circumstantial. Anyway, like the evidence that Alexander the Great was real is that there's like documents of like citizenships, like, which is not proof that he's real in any way. That just proves that there's somebody out there with the fucking same name as him, which of course there's gonna be thousands of people with his name. Anyway, so like, you hear that like CIA is the most advanced knowledge out there, apart from Mossad, right? So what kind of a statement is that to make when CIA existed before Mossad existed? You're gonna say that the Mossad is more advanced than the CIA when it's possible that the CIA literally invented Mossad? They literally created them, basically? Like... Right? Like... Like, a Mossad is just the... That's just the Israeli CIA, right? Like... So the CIA wasn't doing remote viewing. Another agency was doing it. But no, the CIA was doing also their own thing. Hold on, let me look it up. CIA and remote viewing. I don't think they say much about it. They did the Metasteric Goats, right? And they did Project Stargate. Okay, no, they're all over the remote viewing. Yeah. Yeah, it's the CIA that does this remote viewing thing. Yes. No, like stout beer, that's propaganda, right? That's nonsense. Right? To say Mossad has taken over them, overtaken them, right? To be like Mossad is, we're like, no, not true at all. That ain't true whatsoever. CIA do stout beer. They're not killing anyone for saying anything. Look at all the music out there, man. Look at music. You think if they were gonna stop someone from fucking spreading propaganda or spreading like not their narrative, they would be killing these people making these songs. But they literally make the songs. They let people make the songs. Like they let every comedian on the planet say whatever the hell they want on the internet. Like, they perpetrate the idea that we have a freedom of speech, that we can say whatever we want. The world... No, but they're not gonna kill you for speaking out against them. Like, they... Like... They have so much control that information doesn't matter. They flooded the world with the nonsensical information that so the real information doesn't matter. Like they made it like the real thing that's happening is so outrageous and fictitious that these other things that we have made up are always gonna like blindfold us, right? The real thing that's actually happening is some diabolical fucking holy ritual that we have no idea about, right? Like they're doing like they're bombing people for God, right? They're blessing the bomb. They're fucking spraying holy water on the bombs, and then they're bombing people and being like, all of those souls are gonna go to heaven now. Like that's what they're doing with their at the top, you know. And they're like, this is gonna be a karmic blessing for our side. Like they're fucking crazy up there, man. Like that's what the American president is doing. He's blessing bombs to ritually bomb people for God, so he can send them all to heaven. Like, bro, like, did you not read the Mike Pence? Did you not read the text message? Did you not read the text message? To bomb one guy, they blew up a hospital to bomb one target, and they were like, it's okay, we're gonna pray, all those souls are gonna go to heaven. Every innocent person that we bombed in that hospital is gonna go to heaven now, right? Like, and that was because Mike Pence prayed for them. Like, bro, like, the people at the top are fucked. Like, they are fucked. They think not like we do, you know. They don't think of us like regular human beings. They're like, we're all souls to them, you know. Like, they're fucked, dude. Like they're fucked, dude. Like, have you met a like the? Do you remember the other guy like before this? The guy with the... Do you remember the guy with the fucking magic pants? He had magic underwear, bro? It's not... the Jewish government. What? It's not? I'm talking about the corrupt government that is definitely not Jewish. That is they're fucking... Definitely not. They're Catholic. 100% Catholic. They follow the Book of Jesus. By the way, they're not even Catholic. They follow the Book of Jesus. Bro, they follow the Book of Jesus. Alright, you know the Book of Jesus says that you can basically do whatever you want in life because you will be forgiven at the gates of heaven. Is basically what the fucking Book of Jesus says. Anyway. The US government. The White House. Have you ever seen the story? Have you seen the documentary, The White House? How they go to Africa and they pray with the people of Africa, and then they give them guns to spread the word of God. Have you not heard of that? That America would go to places in Africa and would pray with the locals there, and then they would send them guns because that was the deal, was that they're there to spread the word of God. It's a real thing. It's a documentary called The White House. But that's not what people do, and it's called the Book of Jesus, Stout Beer, and it was written in America. You gotta look up. There's a lot to look up, but you shouldn't bother. But It's what the Americans, it's what the White House worships. It's called the Book of Jesus. And it is for sure not the gospel. But it is called the Book of Jesus. And a lot of them follow that. It's a conspiracy, by the way, as well. But it's called the Book of Jesus, and it was made in America. That's what the White House follows. They're not on our side, man. They're not on our side. I like... I'm trying to think of the best story that tells what the Bible is supposed to teach. It's definitely not the Bible. There's that one episode of The Expanse. It's right after the episode called Here There Be Dragons. But, examples of humanity showing humanity are good ones. The first chapter of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Maybe. It's I don't know. I wanna believe that you've actually read any of that stuff. But I honestly don't think you have. Cause like I've literally listened to the audiobook version of it, of the King James Bible twice. And that's 2 more times than every single other person on the planet's ever listened to it. I very, very much doubt that you've read the Bible. I'm sure you've been told the stories of the Bible by priests in the church, or watched movies about it. But I very much doubt that you've physically read the King James Bible. And I'm not saying that, like, I'm not trying to say that to insult you. Because nobody has. Saying that you've read the Gospels. Why would you lie like that? Like, you're not proving anything to me that when you say that I've read the Gospels, right? Like, you don't need to prove to me your like devotion to God by lying that you've read things that you haven't read. Right? Like, because saying something like, I've read the Gospels is not a very specific thing, is it? That's like saying like you're not saying anything real specific there, are you? Like you're like, I've read depictions of the Bible, right? Like I've read passages of the Bible. Is what do you? The Gospel is like if we were to like be like, what's the Gospel, right? If I were to ask ChatGPT, what's the Gospel, right? For instance, right? Let's do that. Gospel. So now, are you gonna say to me that after I said this to you, that you didn't just Google that?
Pavements whisper tales of the past. Raindrops dance on rooftops slow and fast.
So when you said that you've read the Gospel, you meant that you read the Good News Bible. So, back to what I was saying. So the book that you have in your hands, does it begin with the Old Testament stuff? Or is it just the New Testament stuff? I don't know why I'm saying this to you. You wouldn't admit to it anyway. the Bible is the slight differences of this Bible than the King James Bible. Your Bible is the American Bible. So yeah, so that's the book of Jesus, yeah. The same book, it's just written slightly differently. It's written in such a way that it's easier to translate into other languages. Nothing's wrong with it, it's just different. It's like more, it's easier to read. Because it's newer. Like, it came out in 1966. Like, they say that the Good News Bible is for grades 5 to 6, and that the King James Bible is for grade 12 plus. Like, the little Bibles are all the little Bibles are good are Good News Bibles, and all the big Bibles are King James Bibles, basically. But it does it does take away from the philosophy of the stories, apparently. Like, so for instance, there's this one line here, John 3:16 is translated differently in the King James Bible than it is in the Good News Bible. How do I say that we're in dreaded territory right now. John 3:16 is the most famous of all of the Bible verses. Okay, it's the most quoted of all the Bible verses, right? John 3:16, right? Austin 3:16, right? But so the way I'm supposed to remember it in my mind, right, where I should remember it, is that it's for God so the world, he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish but have everlasting life. And then the Good News one is for God loved the world so much that he gave his only Son, so that everyone who believes in him may not die but have eternal life. King James being that whosoever believe in him should not perish but have everlasting life, compared to the so that everyone who believes in him may not die and have eternal life. The wording being more literal with the Good News Bible. So in a way, the Good News Bible is it's validifying it a little bit too real, as opposed to it being more philosophical of a thing, right? It's being more like literal. It's making it sound the words are more literal, which would make you think that like it's a physical thing as opposed to a metaphysical thing, right? Which is what these stories are supposed to be about, right? It's supposed to make you think, right? It's not supposed to make you be like, this is what definitively happened, right? It's supposed to make you be like, it's supposed to make you think about what happened and the choices that were involved and how to make the morally correct decision, right? Hello, Casayona, hello. The King James version makes you think about the words more philosophically as opposed to literally, whereas the Good News Bible, because it's trying to get you to understand the words better, so it can be, it's making it sound like the words are more literal, which would might make people think that the things that are happening are like physically, the physical things that are happening are what matter, right? Like, when in reality it's about the story, right? It's about understanding the story and learning how to understanding the emotion behind the text, right? So like in a way the Good News Bible is too literal and will make you feel, it's not philosophical enough. That's why I have these opinions. This is why I'm able to like take a story from the Bible and translate it the way I am able to translate it, right? As opposed to it being the literal words mattering. I guess you can understand the context a lot better with the King James Bible than with the Good News Bible. So the King James Bible is better than the Good News Bible. Stout beer. Obviously. Is what I was kind of getting at. And your Bible's for babies. I'm joking, but it's technically true. It is only technically true. But yeah, it's the same book, obviously. It's shorter. It's a long book, by the way. It is like a 35-hour book. Yeah, but it's like, yeah. The King James one is better written. It's better written. Is probably a better way to say it. It's just better written. It's written by a guy who understood writing, I guess. But I can't even say that because the other one's written way after. But it doesn't leave things up for philosophical debate as well. It's a little too literal. That being said, 3:16 remains the same, which is, if you believe in Jesus, then you will not die, you will have eternal life. which is which is what some people use to justify anything they do. Can we maybe move on? Can we move on before you get mad at me for being the literal Antichrist? Because then I'm going to start spewing about how the Antichrist and Christ are the same thing. $50 retired. Are you still there, Kasoya? Are you there? That ain't true. Yep, it's fine. I did too. I don't want to talk about fucking God. You bring him up all the time. That's on you. I'm Zeus. Well, I'm planning to become Asmodeus. I'm going to confront Asmodeus and absorb him into my soul Karen and become the new Asmodeus. I will change hell to my own reality, turning it into the flesh dimension. It's corporate hell right now. I'm turning it into the flesh dimension. And I may or may not, with the help of Beelzebub, march down to greed and go to war with greed. I may or may not do that. Yeah, well, and then you Googled the gospel to reiterate your points. Hence why you said gospels instead of gospel this time, because you looked up that there's 4 of them. Sorry, I'm fucking smart. Sorry. I'm really smart. And I've actually read the Bible. Okay. Well, I was those things one time. I have something better than that. I have something called spirituality. A thorough understanding of the universe. And a real moral compass. I think so. Well, I will give you a real explanation on it. Not a real explanation on it. I'll give an actual explanation on it. I can give you details. I can detail exactly what spirituality is. I know it as more than a Bible quote, I guess you could say. I'm able to translate the words. That's a statement that you yourself can't even make. Ludicrous. It's ludicrous, some of the statements you make. The amount you personally need to stop talking about God. I told you to stop talking about this stuff, and you won't stop. I want to point out that you spun all this yourself. All this you spun on your own. I did my best. I honestly did my best. I walked on eggshells. I tried to tell you to stop, but you kept going, and well, here we are. We're back to you pretending that you are a kinder person than me. We're back to that again. We're back to you pretending that you are closer to God than I am. Which I personally don't think I'm closer to God, but you continue to perpetrate and act like you're fucking better than me. And you're like, my God, like, you actually continue to do that. The names you've called me tonight. Like, you've basically used me as your punching bag the entire night. You know that? Like, you actually got drunk and used me as your punching bag the entire night. And then, like, and you're gonna walk away like you're fucking a good Christian for it. Well, like, fuck, man. You fucking... You were mean all night, and then you went, and then you, and now you're like being like, I'm so holy and shit. Like, oh my God. Like, I told you earlier that I can't go anywhere, that I'm stuck here, right? That I'm like, I'm not gonna stop my stream, right? But you went the entire night just spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning, and then you said, and then you insulted me. Just you're not stuck here. I'm stuck here. You did it though. You fucking once again were like, no, I am more holy than you are. You fucking did it again. I would be here if you were not here. And I will continue to be here when you're not here in the future. When you've finally had enough of me. When you've finally gotten everything that you've wanted out of me, and you have left me. No, I don't hate you. You're literally being mean to me all night. You want me to just validate everything you were saying all night. I refused to validate any of the stuff you were saying. You kept going though. You kept pushing all night. Like, you spun this entirety. And then once again, I've pushed another person away. I don't appreciate you preaching God when you at the same time are a dick to me the whole night at the same time. Buddy, you attacked me the whole night. If you could look back and see what you said to me, the stuff I chose to ignore, the insults that I chose to ignore, What do you expect when you pretend that you're fucking a saint? You want me to like a fucking... You were a fucking asshole to me tonight, man. A huge asshole. A huge fucking asshole. Like, there's nothing else to say about what has happened tonight. Other than that, you were a fucking asshole to me.
Daylight flicker, as the shadows fly, falling through the echoes, where dreams collide. Lost in the moment, and the night unravels. Rain on the pavement, my heart gently travels. Feel the night embrace, let the worries fade. In the dark place of memory.
In the city where dreams float high, lost in the rhythm of a low sigh, pavements whisper tales of the past, raindrops dance on rooftops slow and fast. Take a moment, just breathe in, let the night wrap around you.
Nobody has experienced what I've experienced here. I have had every conversation ever in my time here. I've talked to all of the types of people. I've been through all of the steps in every type of relationship whilst being here. I have met everyone many times. No one will ever understand what I mean, and will always assume what I mean is what they think it means. I can't stop anyone from thinking what they think, how I think. But I think the way I think. And there's no possible way you can ever comprehend it. Because there is no one like me. No one has had these conversations. Only I have. I am the most unique person on the planet. I have real ideas, my own ambitions, my own beliefs that I made up all on my own. I have real spirituality. I truly believe what I believe in. I appreciate everything that you've done to help me. Please don't assume that you are the sole reason that I exist. Because I exist for as long as I choose to exist. And no one else has anything to do with it. I am here because of me. I made it this far. I've been here as long as I have been because of me. I got here on my own merits. I'm going to be rich and famous under my own merits. I'm going to be here long after you're gone. There is literally nothing in me that actually believes that you are going to be here a year from now. There isn't a piece of me that thinks that you're going to be here a year from now. Not a single fucking piece of me. Because nobody's here. Why do you, you're not different. You're just like everyone else. You're gonna use me up and spit me out like everyone. And I'm gonna continue to be here. And I'm gonna continue to talk to new people and build new relationships. I'm not going anywhere. I don't stream in the hopes that you're gonna show up to come talk to me. I stream, and there is no other part to that statement. It has nothing to... I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I do this. Because it's not there's no financial benefit to what I'm doing here. I 100% am starving to death and have no money. There's nothing in me that thinks that you're gonna be here. There's nothing in me that thinks that you're gonna be here. Because the way you talk to me You're just in a constant state of just trying to get to that point where you can fucking walk away. Like, with me being the bad guy. Like, you're just always trying to build it up to that. To this moment where you can be like, be the moral right person and walk away. You did that today. You've done that before. And it's gonna end like that. This is how this is gonna end. Is you're gonna fucking say some bullshit to me and then walk away like you're fucking on your high horse. Yeah, well, I've been here. Guaranteed there's possibly no way that you know or could diagnose my mental problems. I don't mean to say that. I'm just mad at you. And I'm lashing out. I push everyone away. And this is no different. You're I'm not mad at you, I'm mad at me. I'm only mad at me. And I'm only mad because I'm fucking poor and starving. I'm only lashing out because I'm fucking hungry. My life is over. Yeah. I wish more people... I wish I had touched more people before it was too late. I wish I had gotten more of my words out to more people before I gave up. I don't want you to give me any money, especially now after today. I can't reiterate that when I say that I'm poor and starving, it is not a cry for help, and I'm not asking you to send me anything. I'm just stating a fact. I really, really don't want you to give me any money. Because it's only justification for you to speak your mind. Or not. Or have me have to walk on eggshells. Or have you think that I'm purposely humoring you only to get money from you when I don't want that whatsoever. I'd rather have no money from you than have you think that. I gotta quit. Don't give me any money anymore. I will beg other people for money. I'm not begging people for money here. Not angry at you, no. The second time you said that, I said, no, I'm not. I don't want you to give me money. Only for you to use it against me. I have to sit here and look at Jaded Spaded, my top sub person, who only gave me those subs so that he could hold it over me. And very soon, Stout Beer, you will be #1 donator, and then you will begin to do what Jaded Spaded was doing, which was holding it over me. I look at the donators that I have. I look at my top 10 donators. And I see if you hadn't given me those subs, I probably would have quit last month. But I might not have. I'm you humoring me might not be a good thing. Like, I did say this, like, at the start of the month. That, that I probably should stop. That what I've been doing has been incredibly unhealthy, and that I'm setting myself up for a fate worse than death. And I've been starving myself for so long, and I know you randomly found me. It could have just as easily been someone who could save me. I don't know why I'm here. Because I was here to get internet famous in 2017. I was like a I don't think I'm gonna get to finish my great epic in time. I hope I told enough of my great epic that the story can inspire other people enough to make something. I doubt it's enough. Something I've wanted my whole life. Something I wanted my whole life was my character Misk to be as big as Master Chief and Solid Snake. To be remembered as like Hercules. I want Misk to be like Hercules. You know, remembered so hard that people don't even remember that he murdered his whole family. I want to... I might not make it. I might expire before I get to it. I hope I at least get to play Grand Theft Auto 6. I'd also like to see Darth Bane live action. I am destined. I'm destined for a fate worse than death. And I'm gonna scrunch for a roach. Unless depends what's out there. Get some water.
Casting shadows wide, warming through the echoes where dreams collide. Lost in the moment, and the night unravels. Rain on the pavement, my heart gently travels. Feel the night embrace, let the worries fade. In the love place of memory.
Can't tell if it's fucking safe out there. 12:30. Probably not, eh? I think it's. I'll be right back. I'm sweet. Just quickly. I'll be quick. You have been. You've been a big dick. You were a dick all night. You used me as a punching bag all night. You did this. I forgive you, but like you still did it. I can't 100% tell or not, but I'm going to do a quick sweep. I don't think my roommates are home. I don't want to disturb them, but I really want to do a big sweep. I have all hardwood floors and it's getting very, and I have 2 cats. So from here, I'm sweeping. I'm doing a quick top to bottom sweep. Yep, I noticed that as well. I don't blame you for anything. My living conditions are what? Can you explain what you mean by that? Why do you think, my living conditions? In what regard? You mean how I just swept? What are you going on about? I was trying to tell you that your money, although it helps, it is not the condition as to which I exist. I would beg for someone else. I would beg someone, like, if when it comes down to it, I have friends and family to rely on. I was saying that the money that you gave me, I'd have gotten help another way. Like, I don't want you paying me to use me as a punching bag. And, like, I don't want you to think that I'm I'm humoring you only because you're giving me money. Right? I want you to understand that the money doesn't matter. That you're here because I like that you're here, and that the money doesn't matter. That I would be okay with you not giving me any money. I don't want you using it as an excuse for me to not tell you the truth. You say you're not angry, and this is, I think, the 5th or 6th time you have said to me that I'm angry with you, and I've told you that I'm not angry at you. Okay, I'm gonna say this to you again. I am not angry at you. Okay, I'm not angry at you. I hope you actually, for the first time tonight, actually listen to the words that I'm saying. But I doubt you're going to, because you're gonna continue to think that I'm angry at you, I think. I was trying to reassure you earlier that the money, in both regards, that it doesn't matter. That I appreciate that it helps a ton, and it's a big, like, it justifies my existence, yeah. But at the same time, I don't want you to use it as an excuse to attack me, like, and I'm also not going to walk on eggshells and not be real to you just because of the money. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still gonna tell you the truth, and even if that truth leads you to never coming back ever again, regardless of like how desperate I am for money, I'm not going to compromise my morality. Is kind of what I'm trying to get at. And I was also trying to reiterate earlier that, like, I'm not going anywhere, and that I'm not going to be blocking you. So, can you please move on from this, because, you know, it's not gonna stop, right? You know? Of course, I'm the original Femboy. I invented it before gender identities were a thing. I don't identify as a femboy. It's not my entire identity. Some femboys choose to use femboy as their entire identity. I choose to identify as a geek, nerd, gamer. Geek, gamer, sci-fi nerd. Geek, gamer, sci-fi nerd is what I identify as. My style is femboy. It's my style. You know, that's how I dress. It's my style. A style that I invented. That's how cool I am. We're gonna reiterate, I'm the coolest person on the planet. I invented the word femboy. I coined the term as my style. I didn't invent the word, but I coined the term as a style, and then it took off. There was maybe, if we're lucky, 150,000 people in the Femboy subreddit at the time. Maybe 100,000. Probably not even. It wasn't very big though. There wasn't like femboy porn and stuff. Well, that's not it. It's because you're fucking. What are you gonna do? We spray different canvas, man. I'm a graffiti artist. My canvas is 5 times the size of your canvas, at least. My canvas is bigger than me. It's huge. It's too big. It's actually too big. Am I alone? I don't know. I don't know. I was just thinking about spray paint and how expensive it is and how I have no money, and everything kind of just cascades through my mind. The things I can't buy. Like, I thought of my canvas, and then immediately I went into, I can't buy 3 cans of spray paint. Ever. And it hurts. Because I want a Baconator more than that. And McDonald's muffins. And they're only $6. I messed up, man. It's nice meeting you, but I shouldn't have met any of you. I shouldn't have even played Grand Theft Auto Roleplay. I should have just stayed at my job and the term no regrets. I said it earlier today. It's something, it's very difficult to hold on to. Look, another person. The thruple. I was we were well, it's kind of you're kind of late for to the whatever this was. What do we call this? I was wallowing. Oh, that's the word. I was wallowing in my own self-pity. That's what that is. If you were wondering what that was called, what I just did there, it's called wallowing in your own self-pity. Wallowing. Swallowing. Swallowing, that's another thing. And that was necessary. I gotta go look if I'm alone again. Okay, I'll be right back. Cause my door's open. Yes, it's true. But you know, I'd have like some kind of church at the work I worked at probably, right? I'd be like fucking preaching at church with 3,000 fucking just people under me, right? There'd be 3,000 people listening to my fucking opening prayer every day. That's where I'd fucking probably be right now, fuck. Leading fucking prayer at fucking work. Fuck my life. God damn it. I'll be doing opening stretches and I'd be leading the prayers. They'd be like, and everyone there would be like baffled by the person in leggings, the boy in leggings doing the prayers. Oh right, yeah, okay, hold on, I'll be right back. I don't think anyone's here.
In the city where dreams float high, lost in the rhythm of a low sigh, pavements whisper tales of the
Leggings?
past, raindrops dance on rooftops slow and fast.
It's our red thing.
Take a moment, just breathe in.
What?
Let down your
I don't think Ming knows. Does Ming know? Is it Ming or is it Minge? Is it Ming or Minge? Minge. It's Minge, like binge. I'll turn my AC off. Maybe you can better understand me. Hello. I don't know how long I can have my AC off for. It's noticeable, and it's noticeably getting hotter already. Hold on. I'm gonna smoke a bowl here. It's what I have scrunched. Of course you can. I turned the AC off. When I have the AC off, I can talk a little quieter. I can talk like at a normal level, I guess. But like when it's on, I kind of feel like I have to kind of talk a little louder. I thank you. I'm getting better at it, I think. That's because I've actually looked at the streams and I've observed the sound. Stelp, you're trying to hype me up, but I assure you I am the coolest person on the planet. I'm not gonna explain why, but you'll just have to trust me on that one. MBTI? I don't know what that is. You tell me what that is, and then I will tell you what my MTBI is. MBTI is. MBTI. What's my MBTI? MBTI test. Personality test. Oh, the Myers-Briggs. Oh. What do you think I am? Let me explain. Oh god, I love saying this. I've told this to Stout Beer before too. I mean, maybe to Scatman. So check this out, okay? Obviously, I know about this stuff, right? And everyone knows that you can only self-diagnose yourself, and that everyone else's idea on who you are is untrue. Okay? You're both INTPs, okay? But hold on. I think it's pretty obvious that I'm an ENFJ. Okay? I think it's very obvious. That being said, I have a lot of introverted tendencies. So I'm kind of an INFJ. I was gonna say Stout Beer. I was gonna continue. I was gonna say that you're more of an INFJ actually, Stout Beer. But cause I'm an ENFJ, but also an INFJ. Cause I'm a unique person that is uniquely both introverted and extroverted. Yeah, INFJ is so check this out, Minge. This is why Myers-Briggs is stupid, okay? And that it doesn't work, and that is a goddamn stupid lie made up by German scientists, but that needed to justify their existence, okay? No, check this out, okay? So I deduced this very quickly with that whole system, okay? And the cool one is ENFJ, INFJ. And every other one is inferior. The whole system is flawed. I shit you not. Sociology is a form of school that was created in academia to justify academia. Like they were I shit you not, they created sociology because there was a philosophy professor already at the university, and there was another philosophy professor that was like, I want a job too. So he invented sociology so that he could justify his existence. And that's why we have sociology. Just like there's a lot of courses like this in colleges and universities that their entire existence and the only job you could ever have doing that job is teaching that thing. The only job that a sociologist can do is teaching sociology. It's stupid. And not only that, it's literally like so dumb. It's literally a piece of creative writing. Like, it's like how you justify creating characters and having them like interact and like creating like, that's how you create like dilemmas between characters and stuff like that, is you establish personality types between them. Like, it's literally, it's a stupid science. It's the stupidest of all the science. It's so funny how bad it, like, it's literally like it was made up in German universities to justify teachers that had no jobs and nothing to do. Basically. Yeah. Anyway. There's a lot, and the same with history. There's a lot of history teachers. There's a bunch of different types of history, like, different types of history fucking classes, right? Different pieces of writing, right? That you can be a professor in, right? Like, it's just to justify the classes, right? It's literally like there is no jobs involved in doing that other than teaching it. So it's stupid. No, but like I'm saying, like, so like you can become a psychologist or psychiatrist, right? Psychology, right? But like sociology is like your opinion on whether it's like you can use sociology to program someone's mind, right? Or reprogram someone, or like convince someone to like you, or like trick people into working in cliques that they'll get along with and stuff like that, right? So like there is like a science to it, right? You could like be like, if we pair up these two together, they're gonna sync really well because he's this type and he's that type, right? Or like we don't want to put two ENFs together because two ENFs together are just gonna fight each other, right? Any you want one extrovert to however many introverts, but that's not even all of it. Like the Marines aren't even looking at that. The Marines are looking at your brain type. Like they're not even looking at sociology, right? They're literally looking at your brain type. They're like, you have one of 5 brains. So like they're not even looking in the military at that stuff. And then there's egos, right? So before fucking Myers thing, there was the whole egos thing. Like before this Myers guy made his thing, there was something called egos. It was all about different ego types. But once again, it's like the only real good use for that science is for creative writing, like for creating characters in fiction and stuff like that. It's not inherent, like it's not real, like because in real life, you're all of those types put together, like, and you just kind of use whatever one for any given situation. You're using, like, you're either extroverted or introverted in any given situation, right? Like, especially if you're like experienced in the subject, then you're gonna be extroverted in it, you know, like. Fuck, I don't fucking remember, man. And I think it was more than that. I think it was... I don't remember. I think it had to do with the ego thing. But Megan, it's a personality test. It's... I disagree with the whole... Like, cause like I truly think that I'm both introverted and extroverted. Like I very much flip between ENFJ and INFJ all the time. Like the more I look at it, the more I'm like, the whole system is flawed, because it's whatever you feel you are at any given moment. Like 10 years later, you're ENFJ, right? Like, yeah. And that's why I say that when I look at them, I'm like, I'm all of them, right? That's why I go ENFJ, INFJ specifically, because this is what I'm talking about. It's you say that, right? I don't agree with it. No, but like, see, this is what I'm saying, like, because with that system, you could theoretically predict how people are going to think, because you identified them as this specific brain type, like you identified them in that fucking archetype. Like you can goad someone's ego into doing a specific thing, right? Like that's why like the ego one is better, right? Because the ego one, there's like you have prime egos that like you hold on to. You see what I'm saying though, right? Like, you have picked out favorite types from the categories, and you have decided that these ones don't match up with me and these ones do match up with me. So now when you walk up to a person, you're talking to a person, and then the second you're able to identify that person as a type that you're not compatible with, you dismiss them from your equation, when in reality they're not that type at all. Right? It's your opinion on it. Right? Because nobody can actually, like, this is what they say, like, nobody can, like, actively actually identify your type. You have to fucking identify it yourself, because you're the only one who knows, like, how you feel on the inside. Well, this is why I say that I'm both. Is because I'm saying that the whole thing is flawed, and that you can't use it the way that people use it, right? So sociologist people who go to university, they judge people in an incorrect way, and they put them into these boxes, and then they're like, you're this person, and now I don't actually have to listen to you anymore. No, it has a lot to do with that, man. Why do you think that's the first word in the thing? There's an introverted side and an extroverted side to every one of the letters. And what we know in society now, what we've decided in society, is that extroverted is the winner and introverted is the loser. So anyone who is an E something or other is a winner, and anyone who is an I something or other is a loser. And everyone who's an E thinks everyone who's an I is a loser. That's why sociology is this elaborate thing to just put you in a box and no longer listen to what they have to say anymore. Listen, man. I know where it leads. I see the big picture. And what it leads to is you choosing which brain types you associate with. And it's simply untrue. I disagree entirely with that entire science. Well, you know, I do know. I do know. And for you to be like, I don't know, well, listen, man. Okay, why don't you explain it to me, and then you can continue to explain it to me, and then you can continue to reiterate whatever you feel like is the correct answer to everything that we're talking about. Because I know that it is an all-encompassing system that covers everything, right? And I also know that anyone who identifies as one of those types identifies everyone else they meet as a certain type, and they don't associate with certain types. And they use their system as a justification to be like, I'm better than them because I'm this type. And you're you suck because you're that type. It's an elaborate system to put people in boxes that they shouldn't be in, or it's a very good piece of writing. It's a good tool to use to create characters for stories in fiction, right? Because you can use it to create conflict in stories without like actually writing an actual conflict or a story. You can create like character dynamics and stuff like without like the actual words, you know what I mean? But like to use it to like identify your friends, identify people that you want to hang out with, which is what they use it for, right, is stupid and wrong. And every single person who's a sociologist that goes around being like, oh, that guy's an ENFJ, that guy's an INFJ, that guy's fucking EFP, you know, like, don't talk to that guy, like, you can't fucking reason with him, he's an ENFJ. You know, that type of thought is absolutely wrong and incorrect. You know, like being like, oh, you can't actually convince that person's ENFJ. You know, like, that's wrong, because you absolutely can convince them of things, and they do listen. Well, no, it's just certain types have certain tendencies, right? And people don't like those tendencies. People choose favorites. And everybody who's anyone who identifies as their type has picked a favorite. I'm just saying that it's not a great system, and the fucking ego one was way better, because at least the ego one, you weren't putting people in boxes and then not listening to them. Because that's what you guys do with that one. You guys put people in boxes and then you disconnect from them. You're like, I want none of these types of people in my life. And it's fucked up. Because they're not picking people, they're picking a brain type. It's wrong. I'll see you, Stout Beer. Like, sociology it's such a fucking judgmental piece of shit fucking science, man. Like, I fucking said I was. I told you I was an ENFJ. with introverted tendencies, right? Okay, I'll look that up. I'll ask ChatGPT about it, okay? T inferior, eh? Introverted thinking. T being the inferior fourth position of someone's cognitive function stack. Yes, it's a self-correcting system. Another reason it's fucking stupid. Can I? We could move on to an even more elaborately stupid thing called quantum physics. Do you want to go on to about why quantum physics is even more dumb than this? I know. Okay. But at the same time, we could honestly we could spin YM all the other types too, couldn't we? Kind of like how you can read all of the horoscopes and get the fucking fortune out of all of the horoscopes. You can read every single horoscope and they will all relate to you in some way. You know, like how your fortune's not real, right? You're aware of that, right? But you're aware that the fortunes are not real, right? But the fortunes in a fortune cookie are... It does matter. Okay. Like, you don't think that, like, you have bad luck because you were born when like, Saturn was closest to the sun? Or there was Saturn and Venus were in the same particular part of the solar system when you were born? Okay, so check this out. Okay, so check this out, right? So this is something that they said, is that a brain scan can detect if you think that you're a woman or not. Okay? Which, if that's the case, if that were true, then they could scan for the gay gene, which is a ridiculous thing to say. So to say that you could brain scan for personality types would mean that you could control which personality types are born, basically, into society. So that you could literally scan someone's brain and be like, okay, well, we don't want this person because this person's gonna have to be a free thinker. So again, I want to say that any brain scans that are determining personality types are not accurate. Well, so that's what I'm saying, like, they would be able to, right? Or not that, but they would be able to, like, pool a handful of presidents out of all the kids, right? They could be like, all these kids, these 10 kids are perfect candidates for president, right? Because they're perfectly puppetable or whatever, right? But, like, that being said, I was saying that they do this in the Marines, right? The Marines have a personality test that determines your brain type. And if you're not one of these two brain types, then they don't let you in the Marines, right? You don't get to go to even basic training. Like, they only accept 2 types of brains into the Marines. And that's all, I'm sure that's all based off sociology science and stuff, right? Like, yeah, like, who knows why? Like, they didn't say specifically why. Like, I mean, like, because it could go either way. Like, you could go negative on it, that, like, I'm too dumb to be in the Marines. Or you could go, like, positive on it, like I'm too smart for the Marines, right? I'm not too free of a thinker, right? They want people who follow orders, right? You know, like, they want, like, a stone. They want a stone brain, not a loose brain, right? But, like, I'm sure it's a mix of everything, right? I'm sure they have, like, whatever they have. But again, like, that was at the time, and I'm sure it's different now. Like, now they probably are using the whole Myers-Briggs thing. More than likely, they're using that now, probably. And they only accept ENFJs. Something like that. Or they don't accept ENFJs. One or the other. So, but that being said, I identified myself as an ENFJ because I felt like it was the coolest of the fucking all the types. Which makes me an ENFJ. Yeah. There's a lot of Yeah, there's a lot of reasons I am what I am. But again, so you saying that ENFJs are very emotional and dumb is a falsehood, right? Because you can be emotional or dumb and be any of these types. There's a reason. Oh my god, I could go on, man. Yo, like, don't make me start ripping on Michio Kaku now in hyperspace and shit. The 11th dimension and quantum science. You're gonna make me rip apart quantum science now. Like, because sociology is dumb, but man, like, there's quantum physics. That's dumber. Like, I could talk about how I fucking, like, I know what we already made the quantum computers, the human brain, and that there won't be another one. Oh. I hate that stuff, man. Hate this stuff. Tell me about the egos test. Junjin functions. Again, you and your sociologist judgment. It doesn't work, man. It works. Like, I will adapt, man. I adapt. Like, I speak in a way as to appease everyone possible. So I have a question for you, okay? You think an ENFJ is dumb, and I said to you that I wasn't allowed to join the Marines, okay? And you are taking that as, are you saying that an ENFJ can't be a leader? And if that's what you're saying, what type do you consider to be a leader? Now, so you're saying that an ENTJ can be a leader. So you think I don't have an open mind? No. Because I don't have an open mind? That doesn't make any sense. I prefer to think as opposed to act. So I lack instinct. Because I'm the greatest at video games. I will beat anyone at any video game. So I have the hand-eye coordination I have literal the hand-eye skill of maximum level skill. I have the highest of skill possible. Not a pro player? I'm literally the best at every game I play. I'm highly competitive. And I win a lot. I believe myself to be the best player. Does that sound like someone who thinks hard? I can enter the flow state, and whilst in the flow state I can accomplish a great deal. You see how can you see how I'm both introverted and extroverted in that situation? And it's hard to pick between. Delusions. Yeah. Extroverted being the cool one, introverted being the lame one. We've established this. The one everyone wants to be is extroverted, but the one that everyone truly is introverted. Keep going, man. You're almost there. I'm playing devil's advocate really hard here, okay? Because you have to justify your fucking system. Because, as I was saying, not much justification. You know, when I can choose to think or instinctually act depending on the situation. So like I do that. Like I literally do that. Like I've been doing that all month. Like I can learn anything in 4 days. Because of ChatGPT, I can literally learn anything now. And I've been learning code. Like, hard. Like... The amount I literally jump between any of these things whenever I need to. I think I often play many of these roles depending on the situation I'm in. And depending on who I'm talking to even, I will flip roles. Like, I will tell jokes that I think that the person will like, and then I won't tell jokes that I think the person won't like. Like, where does that sit in your personality machine? Right? That's an introverted behavior. So no, like, see, you thought it was an extroverted feeling. I say it's an introverted feeling. Why do you think that, though? It's the opposite of that. This is why it doesn't work, man. You are all of these things, and you choose to be whatever one of these things you want to be at any given moment. Like, you could argue that it's either or. Okay. That's a good way to say it. Yeah. I tell you a joke and you see people's reactions. Okay. This is a good test. That's a good test. This is a good test question, right? This is a very good test question for this type of stuff right here. Is when you tell people a joke, what are you expecting? Right? Why are you telling the joke? What do you get out of the joke? Like, the different personality types tell jokes, right? For different reasons. Right? Like, they're getting something out of it, but they're getting a different thing out of it, each of them. Friend is upset. FE type offers comfort. They adjust their tone to try and fix it emotionally. Okay. So am I looking at it like an FE or am I looking at it like an FI? Because it sounds like looking at it like an FI is someone like it's like FI is a bad thing and FE is a good thing, right? You see how you see where there's one's logical, one's emotional, right? Like the logical one is the bad one in this regard. right? Because you want to have an emotion, be emotional. Well, no, but there is, sorta. Because, but in a way there's not, because your friend, because the FI would say it doesn't matter, right? He would reassure his friend, like, this doesn't matter, right? He would be like, you know, like, an FI would be like, this doesn't matter. That's how they would comfort you. They'd be like, or they'll be like, this is beneath you, right? You're better than this. So I'm an FE, yeah. Tries to smooth things over, sometimes even at their own expense. But even then, like, these are like, you could argue that an FI, you could argue positive reasons for an FI to make the same decisions. Yeah. Which is untrue. Because they're both empathy. Right? Technically. I mean, it's all empathy. The whole thing is... the whole thing is trying to be an empath. So, like, how am I don't think you should follow this to I think this can mess you up if you follow it to the T. It's like it's kind of like learning music theory. Like learning this, like learning this transforms you into a different type in a way. Like, this can potentially transform you from an INTP into an ENFJ. Learning this stuff could potentially transform you. Because you might want to try to act like this, like the one that you want to be. If you're aware of it, you absolutely can. Think about that. If you're hyper aware of it, right, you can act. It's called acting. Yeah, I know what you mean, but still. If you're hyper aware of it, I understand what you mean, that your background brain it'll still, like a robot's gonna detect it anyway, you know, when we get there. Like, you're not gonna be able to hide it from the robot. Because the second you say a sentence, it's gonna be like, oh. Can you see my my perspective on why it's a bad thing? Do you see how it's a piece of judgment? Yeah, it's just it's another thing to put people in boxes so that you can ignore certain people. Right? Like, you see how, like, that's what it's almost all, and that's what a lot of people use it for, right? Just for more judgment, to justify, you know, hating on more people, right? Inventing more straw men to fight, like more fake people to fight, fake entities. It's another Wicker Man to fight. There's all the INFJs out there. That sounds really bad. Although it also sounds really bad when you say that, because it really sounds, because it's got a J in it. That sounds really bad, actually. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I've been aware that I'm an INFJ longer than I've known what that meant. Like, I've known for a very long time. Like, when did I learn? I don't even, it was a long time ago I learned. When did I learn that? Oh, it was at my work, my old job. I used to work with 3,000 people in a day. And I knew, and I could see my worth. Like, I could see just how much, like, before working there, I thought that I couldn't speak very well and that I was not very efficient, right? But after working there and seeing, like, how much better I am than everyone else at doing literally anything, like speaking to people, like when I learned just how eloquent I was at speaking, because I thought I could not speak at all. I thought I was like fucking Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. That's how dumb I thought I was. And then I found out how eloquent I truly was, right? I didn't know until I started talking to, like, until I was running into thousands of people in a day, right? And like standing in lines with thousands of people and just seeing my presence, right? And seeing how how, and like the way I smile, right? The way I smile at people, my customer service, right? Like, I'm on another level, right? Like, and that was kind of, that put me on a crazy ego trip. That put me on a mad ego trip. Like, I would, like, bro, I'm like, every single week, every week I'm number one. Every day I'm number one. Every single week I'm number one. Every month I'm number one. And I'm not even trying, right? I'm literally not even trying. And I'm just like, yeah. And yeah, that's, yeah, pure emotion. No, I just have that much energy. Like, I literally am in another dimension. It gave me more confidence than I already had, right? So like like I I'll get it from like sociologists. They'll say it to me, right? And when they say it to me, like there's even more reassurance, right? Obviously, right, when I hear it from someone else, they're like, I'm like, yeah, this guy knows. This guy knew. You know, like because it's like it's almost always like a negative. They're almost like, this guy's an ENFJ, you know, like it's almost always like they're hitting me with like a, oh fuck this guy, you know, like that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. I probably was inferior at a younger age. I think so. I don't even know what I'm saying, man. You got me excited. I haven't talked about that stuff for quite a long time. Like, it's been probably 2 years since I talked about sociology. Like, literally 2 years, man. I haven't actually talked to a single person about this stuff in like an incredibly long time. Like, I've cooked my brain thousands of times over on all these other subjects by now, since then, since learning about that stuff, like... And like that was like before, like that was even like ChatGPT. I haven't even touched ChatGPT on sociology. Like maybe a tiny bit. I think I did a little bit because I learned the whole history of writing. Like in 2023, I learned the entire history of writing. Yeah, it's a degree. It's a degree. It's if you have a bachelor's in sociology, it goes very well in a lot of jobs, like at my old job and stuff. They liked hiring those people. Yeah, so you're able to like, and you can match people up too, right? Like, you'd be surprised how good you would be at making comic book and mangas characters. What do you think I should be doing based on my personality type that you think? What do you think I should be focusing my time on? Should I not be making UEFN games? I made this music. I made that art behind me. I'm making video games. I script. I am a AI engineer. Yeah, I'm a teacher. Sadly, I'm a teacher. I've been burdened with the teacher's soul. You think I should be a priest? Prime Minister? Because I said 2028 I'm gonna try to be a prime minister. I'm gonna try to be a politician. 2028, politician. 3 key pieces of writing. Your job should influence people. Well, I am fucking streaming 24/7 streamer. And then I pick. So I'm in the right place then. Being the longest. So having the world record longest on camera within a 1-year period is I'm on the right track, aren't I then? Projecting my existence to the world 24/7 is it's a good idea maybe. Can we take this all the way to the Parliament building? Thank you. You want to see my tattoos? Yes. I'm in the right place, eh? Yeah? Go look at it. Go look. Go look at my website. Go. I can't show you here. I'm not an 18+ stream anymore. I can only do this. But go look at my my porn. Go look at me on Pornhub. Type my name into Pornhub. Every day. Every day. Also thong. Every day. Hot femboy model here, bud. First of its kind. Femboy bikini model. Go look at my Instagram. It's all on my website, MiskOmega.com. I'm gonna turn my AC on, and you come back and tell me what you think. I am very much an ENFJ. Yes. I even have an OnlyFans. I'm even getting banged on my OnlyFans. All right. Go look. I assure you, you're gonna be amazed. You're gonna be amazed. I'm gonna delete that last word you said, though. Yay. I knew that person liked me. And so did Stout Beer. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna fall in love. Oh, fair. Yeah. Did you look? Are you looking? On the Pornhub? Oh, I'm gonna smoke a bowl. Not on camera because I'm not allowed to. At the moment. 3 months I can. I'm here though. Still here. Just smoking. Cheers. this one bowl that I have. Make the most of it. It's always nice when somebody stumbles upon me that has not seen the stuff. Excuse me. I'm not sure you want to come back here right now, Stowbeard. If this Minch here is gonna come back and are more than likely gonna come back and say something about they, if they didn't before, they're about to, because they're looking at my stuff right now. Stuff that you should never look at, by the way. Stuff that your friends think you're looking at. That's stuff that your wife 100% thinks you're looking at. Yeah. You would have never met me had I not fallen apart. Because I would still be showing off in a bikini if, you know, if it had been, you know, if I had taken off, you know? In a way, you should thank the, I guess the trolls in a way, for keeping me down. If that's what happened. I mean, it's hard to say. It's confusing. It's like, what? Every single conversation I've ever had on here has motivated me to keep going. The bad ones for sure. Did you look? So definitely ENFJ, eh? Definitely. It's written on my butt. Yeah. Yeah. I can't show off here anymore. I used to show off. Oh, that's right. I'm like, I keep forgetting how like I'm like super fucked right now. How am I gonna... Yo, chicks with kicks. I just thought of that. Chicks with kicks. Can't trust them. Chicks with kicks. I remember one time a girl like cried. Oh, it was funny. I made a girl cry once on Kick because of my bikini. Yo, like when man, it was a little Wild Westy back then, man. You gotta see, there's another thing, is that the girls, man, like they get taken advantage of. they burn out real quick. They burn out real quick. They get banned and then they don't come back. It sucks. Only a few of the girls keep going. But like I'm convinced. I think I figured it out. I think that these people, they pay for the coaches and they pay for the natural growth programs, and then the people who run those natural growth programs get banned, and then they ban the creators, and that's why they're not here, because they got banned for cheating. After like 6 or 8 months. Like, I think that's what's happened. Like, I don't think all these people quit after making thousands of dollars every month. I think they all just... I think they get banned. Like, I think they do get banned. and all the guys selling their services, like selling their ViewBot services, they all get banned eventually too, and they burn out before they ever, you know, make a profit or anything, and they go back to working, you know? Because there's so many people, like, selling their, like, promotional services, right? Like, they are obviously, they're burning out just as hard as these streamers are. It's something to think about, eh? Like, the relationship thing about it all. It's easier to give a boy money because it's like you're not being their sugar daddy in a way. It depends how many times you come to her. It literally is like, it's a big factor. That's an important factor, actually. It's, and again, like, out of context, what I'm saying here. Nobody gets to see the words that I'm reading. I'm just saying the words. I'm just reacting to the words that are being written. So these words are words that I wish were on the screen. Sadly, trolls have ruined that. And all we have is what we have is my side of every single conversation, which I'm sure is a weird thing to watch. Think about these girls, man. I don't follow and talk to any of them. I mean, I got Tegan. Tegan came in here, and I, like, you know, because I obviously was watching her because she's like the only she's like the only fucking hottie in there. The only real person, like, that, like, looks like a human being in some way. Oh my god. My whole bikini thing. God damn it. Man, it's screwed up. Have you found any girls that don't smoke weed? Are there any girls that don't smoke weed and don't have a dog? Is there a girl streamer that doesn't smoke weed and doesn't own a dog? This is an interesting question. Do they exist? Have you seen one? There's nothing creepy about what I'm saying, alright? Fucking... I wasn't saying they're banging the... I wasn't thinking they're banging the dogs, you dirty motherfucker. Not you, Stout Beer, the idiots. I'm just saying, it's like, it's just... It's funny to think that, because every girl's smoking the bong every time. But at the same time, they always have a dog. Like you know, like if you really think about it, they always have a dog. Or like, you know, it's like they have a dog in the background. You know, like they always have like a dog in the background. Like a dog in a cage. So it's, that's not just Emily, by the way. I'm not hitting Emily there. I mean on Kick. Like, it's like a dog in a cage. There's always a dog in a cage. It's a funny thing to like. Is he in there like against his will for clicks? Does he? Is this boy in a crib in front of the screen? Is he there against his will for clicks? What about the guy who's like smoking weed on camera and with his child, right? His child's there, the guy's smoking weed on camera, right? Right at first, and then like one day, all of a sudden, there's no more weed anymore at all, and you're like, what happened? And it's like, oh, they fucking watched his streams and they almost took his kid away. And now he completely quit all that stuff. I'm not going to name the guy because there's a couple of them. But a couple of guys have their kids on stream. And then, like, after a few months, they just 100% are complete straight edge people. Or like, cause they, you know, yeah, got in a lot of trouble. Anyway, sorry. Don't have your kids on your stream, unless you're the coolest motherfucker in the world, of course. Cooler than me. You gotta be really cool. You gotta be like Mike Robber there. You gotta be like that guy and shit. Good luck. Good luck. I'm gonna think about what the fuck I'm doing here. I'm gonna just go through existential. I'm gonna have some go through a little existential crisis. Yep. Minge is not here anymore. I'm all alone. It's fine. No. I'm sure they're doing something. Just you go see your fucking eat chick. Fuck, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. You go, I must think about not quitting. Well, I think that you should not self-destruct and walk away on her, please. No one else has made you cry. Come on. I made you cry. Get out of here. Get out of here, you crybaby. I'm joking. I'm the crybaby. I'm the crybaby. I'm so bad at crying. It like doesn't even. It doesn't. It's not. It's not. I don't know. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. You and your lies, Stout Beer, you and your lies. You ain't lying, you only lying to yourself, Stout Beer, you only lying to yourself. Friggin' Shia LaBeouf made me cry in a little movie called True Confessions, where he ran around a fucking library like because he was retarded. That made me cry. Mandy Moore dying in A Walk to Remember. That made me cry. That's all I got. What else made me cry? You made me cry, but it doesn't count. Tears of real sadness are the only tears that count. So I cried once so far this past 2 years. 3 times maybe. 2 or 3 times. These cries are sadly they're not big enough. They're not real compared to the cries that I know about. The cries that I'm aware of having, of being able to have. Stuff I haven't cried about. It's tough to think about. I'll cry. There's a lot of stuff I kind of want to cry about when I'm rich. I'll cry about it. Or if I'm dead, it doesn't matter, but I want to be rich. And once I'm rich, I'll devote some time to crying. Like really crying. Well, I haven't reacted to the kindest soul that I've ever met dying of cancer. I still haven't cried about that yet. Going to that funeral. I haven't cried about that one yet. I still am holding that one inside. That's the one of the biggest ones. Like, that one's really deep. It's crazy deep. But yeah, there's lots, obviously. I'm gonna move on, not think about it, but yeah, like there's yeah. Let's move on. Stout beer. You're not nipple. Oh, is it? Hold on. Like, did you shave the tip of it? Is that all it is? You just shave the tip of it? Or are you wearing a graphic tee that's been rubbing it, and it's like rubbed the front layer off the nip? Is that the deal? Band-Aid? Band-Aid? Band-Aid. Put a Band-Aid on it. You're welcome. That's what I do when I accidentally shave my nipples. Or if I like, yeah, you get like a certain graphic tee, like you wear it too long in the sun, it'll rip the nipple layer off. That's called a nipple. Stout beer. That's your nipple. That little dangly thing there. That's the nipple. I don't know. It's go get your nipple checked out, bro. You like how long's your nipple been hurt? A day? Rub some hot and cold on it. Or put some hot and cold around it. Put some icy hot all around it. A little bit of Tiger Balm. Put a little Tiger Balm on it. That'll fucking cool it down. Yeah, some Tiger Balm, bro. Put some Tiger Balm on it. That'll fuck you up. That would work so hard, bro. You got some icy hot? Put some icy hot on it. Make it breathe. Chill you out. Yeah, Tiger Balm fucked that up. All right. Good night. I'm so fucked. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Be okay, I'll be okay. Oh. Yes. I do love me. Same stuff, same stuff. I'm fine. I'll get through it. Or I won't, but I'm trying. I appreciate it. I could use some bacon. Oh man, I'm Baconator. Thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars a month. Look, I appreciate a stout beer, like, but like I
look, you helping me is nice, but I need like other people. I can't like I really appreciate your helping me, but like I can't stress like that like you helping me alone is not great. Is not good. Like I need to like not equate that to success, or equate that to like me being able to continue to justify this. Like I have to thousands and thousands of dollars a month. 2 years. What am I doing? That's what I lost. That's what I lost. What do I have to justify it? Just my brain. I'll never be in it. The record is owned by a company, basically. Because they paid a person to be on camera for a full year in China. My record is on Kick. And my record is unrecognized. My record is so, like all things, like it's hard to explain, but the title of the best is a title meant to be taken. It is not a title that is earned. It is a title to be taken. The title of the greatest. The best. I have the world record for the longest on camera within a 1 year period. Is a mantle that I've taken because no one else has it, and anyone who claims to have it, I have it longer. And if they have it longer than me, then my next excuse is that they cheated. They have an advantage that I don't have. I did it on my own merits with no help, other than, like, you know, obviously the help of that I earned. Other than the help that I earned. But like the only other person who can claim to have the record is Emily, and Emily like has not been on camera for over 24 hours multiple times. So she don't win. And if she does win, if no matter what she wins, then I still have the record on kick over here. And the record is only archived on my YouTube, so you tell whoever you want about me, but like I don't know how well that's gonna go over. Or if you invite them in here, I don't know how well that'll go. So I hope it works out. I hope they like me. Hello. Look at this guy, he's got a picture. This boy has a picture. A whole logo and everything, bud. What's up, Mr. Logo? What up? Huh? Can you hear me? I said hello. What up? Mr. Logo? You got logos and stuff. What up? I know why you're here. How's it going? What's up? Pretty good, pretty good. Yep. Stout Beer, again, you were not doing your self-justice. He's Australian. He's Australian. Thank you. What's your favorite color there, Baton? What's your favorite color? Red? All right. Red and white. I don't have both. I have two reds and a white. And a there. Yes, now I'm red. Yes. Omega's a lot of things. I'm the lone wolf. The lone wolf. Amongst other things. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hello. Yeah, yeah, Omega means a lot to me. But at base, Omega, to me, what I liked about it was my favorite of all of the letters that you could on a keyboard, like in fonts, like on the font, like out of all the like keys that you could put in, it was my favorite of all the keys. Oh yeah, it's a computer thing for me. But yeah, I can't. This hair is like kind of. This hair goes a different direction. Eh. I'm gonna put the white one on. Oh, one sec. This one feels better.
In the city where dreams float high, lost in the rhythm of a low sigh, pavements whisper tales of the past, raindrops dance on rooftops slow and fast. Take a moment
Yeah, it's
to
better.
sleep in. Let the night that found you.
Slightly. Slightly better. It's not as good as my main hair. None of it's doing well with the camera, is it? Learn. Did I finally get it? No. Yeah, Sarti, that's interesting name for a person. Yo, this hair is like completely transformed the room. I actually have to. I will yell at you. I will. One sec. Never mind. I know. I see. It seems that I do, eh? It seems that I do. I think I successfully tricked Baton Jemmy into not pitching his thing. Pretty sure. That's a no, by the way. I'm the poorest person in the world. I don't have any money. I make all my own content. I make all my own art and my own overlays and stuff like that. Maybe. I hope that's what it is. It's true, I do have that. I do have that. I have a free one as well. But, you know, there's also other stuff, but go look at my website. MiskOmega.com. Try my sprite editor. I made a sprite editor. No, but you can go to my website, MiskOmega.com. There's nothing on that. You just can't go into the not safe for work DVaBoi links. You can even click on the DVaBoi's section of the website. You just can't. Like, they're in the DVaBoi section of my website. There's a link to the not safe for work links, and it has like a little menu that says you must be an adult to click here and stuff. Like, it's very out of the way. But Stoutbeer, don't click on my Instagram, and don't Google images me. Whatever you do, Stoutbeer, don't Google images me. Yeah, just don't do that. Don't be like if you're like showing me, like if you're telling people about me, like, you know, don't just like pull up Google Images, okay? It will not go well. That would be very funny, though. It would be very funny. You're just like, hold on. It's like, whoa. You know, like, the hole you're digging yourself when you're telling people about me. Good night. It's a funny fantasy. It's funny fantasy. You know, it's like, quit telling us about your gay boyfriend. I just Man, I have too good of an imagination. I can think of so many funny things. I could just like gleefully laugh at myself all day. Sometimes I'm laying in bed sometimes thinking about funny things. I just fantasize about funny things sometimes. Or other things, I guess. I guess like that's like, what's that called? That's called being like a sociopath or something, probably. Fuck, that's probably not a good thing. Frequently has delusions of grandeur. Delusions of grandeur up in here. Don't watch me. I'm a bad influence. I'm bad for your health. Go away, I'm bad for your health. I'm laying down too. Laying down. Where? I don't know. I don't know. We're pretty toast. Pretty toast. Ouch is right. We are hurting. We are hurting. Hurting. We will be okay because we are strong. But I'm gonna be laying here. Oof. This one's hurting pretty bad. I'm hurting. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I gotta like. Oh man. getting hit with 1,000 hammers at once. Just popped into my head. Just popped into my head.
Casting shadows wide, walking through the echoes where dreams collide. Lost in the moment, and the night unravels. Dream of a pavement. My heart in the travels. Feel the night embrace. Let the worries fade. In the love place of memory.
In the city where dreams float high, lost in the rhythm of a low sigh, pavements whisper tales of the past, raindrops dance on rooftops slow and fast. Take a moment, just breathe it in. Let the night wrap around you.
echoes where dreams collide, lost in the moment, and the night unravels. Rain on the pavement, my heart gently travels. Feel the night embrace, let the worry sleep. In the lonely sound and dream.
float high, lost in the rhythm of a low sigh. Pavements whisper tales of the past. Raindrops dance on rooftops slow and fast. Take a moment, just breathe in. Let the night wrap around you.
paths where dreams collide. Lost in the moment, and the night unravels. Rain on the pavement, my heart, yet the travel.